Hello everybody, welcome to day 7 of March Mascot Madness here on youtube.com/Seannosaurus. My name is Sean and today we have 8 games for you. It's the entire round of the Sweet 16, starting with the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets taking on the Louisville Cardinals. Let's get you caught up on the bracket standings. Spring is in the air in first place with 42 points. They have a score potential of 158 points. Their champion pick, Louisville, is represented here in the first game of the day. Murph Dog Picks is next. They have a score of 40, and they're surviving really well with Gonzaga getting knocked out by Louisville in the last round. 40 points, 88-point score potential. Let's Go is in third place with 40 points as well. Score potential of 164. Their big pick is UCLA. Duke and Louisville, and I believe Kentucky is still in as well. So they're looking pretty good as things continue through. Host picks, that's me. I have Alabama. That's the big one for me today. 36 points of score potential of 112. And then will this be the year that I win? Probably not. A score potential of just 57. They are down to just Alabama making it to the finals. But unfortunately for that bracket, I have Louisville or Alabama getting all the way to the final as well. So I don't think that they can surpass me, but maybe there's something that I'm missing. But that score potential of just 57. Their bracket might get eliminated today, depending on how things go. Speaking of how things might go today, we have 8 games for you. It's the entire round of the Sweet 16. As I am using my phone to try to alleviate pressure on my computer. So we're working with that. Louisville, Georgia Tech is going to tip us off, followed by LSU and Pitt. We have Alabama taking on North Carolina in a rank 420 matchup. We have Michigan State and UCLA, Duke in Texas, Cincinnati battles Memphis, Kentucky and UConn, Arkansas and Arizona rounds us out on this lovely Sunday afternoon. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for spending part of your day watching streams, hanging out and watching this. And maybe for watching it after the fact. If you are, that's wild. Thanks. Let's jump in to our first matchup of the day. Just as a reminder, the championship has been moved. Instead of doing it on Friday, we're going to push that back to Monday, March 30th at noon Pacific time. So we're going to do that. Bam. Because I was like, well, do I lug this 360 all the way across the state and into a different state and then through a different state into a third state and blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, well, what if the internet's not great? Then I've just lugged a bunch of technology that I don't need. Blah, blah, blah. So we're just going to push it. We're just going to push it. Push it real good. Louisville, the #1 team in the tournament, loses the tip-off. Oh, no, they're going to lose the game. They're never going to score any points. Georgia Tech. We have a little ketchup mustard matchup to meet, to tip us off today, lead us off today. Georgia Tech gets out ahead, 2-0. There's Louisville. Keys to the game here for Georgia Tech. It comes down to playing good defense, and that is going to be the pillar that's going to basically domino effect everything else that is going to go right for them in this one, because what Louisville does, they make baskets on offense. They're able to set their full court pressure defense as the 3 is buried by Georgia Tech. When Louisville is able to set that pressure defense in the backcourt, they create turnovers, get easy baskets, and that's the cycle. That's how they want to operate. If you are Georgia Tech, you have to play good defense. That's going to be step number 1. But number 2, you're going to have to be very crisp with your passing here in the backcourt as the Louisville Cardinals set up for it, and they get immediately a turnover. Not in the way that you would traditionally think, but they do get the ball back before they even get it. They didn't even get it to the logo as he just ran out of bounds. 5-2, kicks for 3. The Beeb's hanging out in here with us today. She's playing some TCG Card Shop Simulator. We'll check in with her every once in a while. You're welcome to hold LB as well. And it'll scan all the stuff for you. 7-2, Georgia Tech with a nice basket there. That way you're not just like, you know. I mean, it's not the noise is not the problem. I like being able to hold a left bumper and then just move the right stick and just hear the little. It's very satisfying. New TCG Card Shop Simulator video posting tomorrow. As a little tease, that's a nice steal. We don't see Louisville come up with a ton of steals in the front court. Usually in the back court, that's where they thrive. We buy, you know what? I'll give you a little tease. Tomorrow, in TCG Card Shop Sim, we buy a big card. Does the value get bigger or smaller? Find out tomorrow. In TCG Card Shop Simulator, Georgia Tech out to a strong start here. I don't think Louisville's ever made it less than the Sweet 16. I want to say they made it to the Elite 8 in like every tournament that's ever been played. But in this game specifically, NCAA March Madness 2005, they have never placed less than third or lower than third. I love what Georgia Tech did right there. That's exactly what you want to do. Crisp passing. When you break that defense in the backcourt, push the pace up the floor. You have the numbers. It's not your fastest players. It's not maybe your strongest shooters, but you want to make sure that you are getting it as up the floor as possible. And when you get it up the floor, keep pushing. Put the pressure on them defensively. Don't let them reset. There's a little mid-range two. Left it a little too strong off the back iron. As I need to take a sip because it sounds like I'm getting choked up. Ooh, a little fade to the right. Does not drop. There are probably some sensitivity settings you can mess with if you don't like how it feels. 11-6 here. Georgia Tech in front. Louisville is a champion pick. I'm sure I have them going quite far myself. This game has, I mean, for all the tournaments that we've done, we've had a lot of tournaments that Louisville has won. To this game's credit, we have used it 3 times. They have produced 3 different champions. There's a big 3 with a big bumblebee, the buck bubble hand to the face. 11-9. A steal on the inbound pass, and just like that, that's Louisville basketball in this game. They are down 5. It is a shot make, steal, shot make, tie. Wow. Okay. Georgia Tech might have the recipe, basically putting in that. You can see how they put that defender in a bind when you push the pace up the floor. They have to commit. You're either going to take the other guy or you're going to take me, and wherever you go, I'm just going the opposite place with the basketball. Nice response by Louisville. Pass inside and a foul. And the basket, so he'll go to the line for the free throw. Free throw's no good. The tip in, no good. Another offensive rebound and a second foul. Oh, no. Power forward number 55 picked up 2 personal fouls in about 6 seconds of game action, which you do not like. He will get subbed out. That could be an issue for this Georgia Tech team. 15-13, little 3-point possession. Georgia Tech trying to just work the ball up the floor. Got to be patient. Georgia Tech plays in the ACC, I believe, in this game. Louisville, surprisingly, in Conference USA, which is not the normal, not the place for them. I believe Louisville's in the ACC these days. With all the movement and realignment, it can be a little hard to keep track of at times. 17-13. These are the swings. I mean, it was what? It was 11-7, something like that. And all of a sudden, it felt like Georgia Tech was really going to start to not like pull away with this one, but put them in a bind. Nice little move there. Trying to split the defenders. Gets fouled on the shot. Number 2 picks up the personal, and they'll go to the line to shoot 2. First one's good. 17-14. 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Good first half for both teams so far. 17-15 is pretty high scoring at this point. Georgia Tech giving Louisville a little taste of their own medicine. Though I have a hard time believing that the Yellow Jackets will be quite as effective as Louisville. Should they stick with that plan through the remainder of this first half. Ooh, nice job getting a hand to the passing lane and a great dive on the loose ball to come up with the interception. Opportunity to tie or take the lead for the Yellow Jackets. There's a nice bounce pass. Ooh, wow, what a nice block by Louisville. I thought that dude had like all the height in the universe. And a good job filling all the lanes. Fires through a couple of defenders and gets the friendly home roll. It's 19-15 Louisville. Georgia Tech trying to push the pace. Love to see it. And he's going to go to the basket. Nice defense there by Louisville. It's great defense and a great decision on both sides there. Left that first free throw a little bit short. Georgia Tech has done a good job pushing the pace when they get the ball up the floor. Louisville did a good job adjusting defensively, and Georgia Tech did a good job to get out of that, what would have been a bad shot selection. So everything kind of working for everybody in that spot. Georgia Tech does not have the speed to execute the way that Louisville does with that full court defense, but it does create a turnover. This game is a little bit more of a similarity matchup than I realized. There's a three-point shot. Uh-oh, they are out and running. Here goes number 34. The left hand finish is good. Louisville up 5, 21-16. Oh, is it a straight trade? Or is that a purchase? Yeah, they're offering to buy it. How much is it? $3,000? He's been offered a $3,000 card on, what was that, day one. It's $500. 23-16 now. Yeah. Ooh. That's a card that you would probably overpay on. Because usually what'll happen is you see a foul. What's up, David? Does Pitt continue its Cinderella run and upset LSU? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a card you'd probably overpay for a little bit because you get, basically, I think you get 2 shots at making them an offer, and then they'll walk away. But you could try, if you had the money to get that card, you can send it to get graded and then see if that would provide you with a little room for some profit. Nice shot from Georgia Tech. We have a Monsters Inc. game, 23-19 now. 2:36 to go in the first half. Yeah, I'm curious about that game. Pitt did not have a win. Did they upset, unseat LSU? Let's actually, here, let me look at it. I did forget to put a poll in. Pitt beat Boston College pretty convincingly. And Pitt barely survived Iowa, an Iowa team that more lost that game than Pitt won. LSU beat Clemson. LSU beat Marquette barely. And Marquette was an 0-3 team. Maybe the 0-3 team gets LSU again. Love the offensive possession there for Georgia Tech. There's just nobody there. 25-21. Really solid first half by both teams here. I guess I can put a who wins poll. That is a 3 that's no good. Yeah, push X and then push X to close the thing. Who wins? Phil or G Tech? TECH. 25-23. So a pretty even game so far. So it's not quite as unbalanced a poll as you might think. There's a nice shot for Louisville, able to set up in that. Oh, they got that. They did that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Georgia Tech has the recipe. They're able to break through this Louisville defense pretty regularly. The turnovers have been few and far between, and really one of them was just them running out of bounds. There was one that was like a legitimate steal, and they've lost the ball a couple of times, but Georgia Tech, for the most part, has been able to break this tough Louisville Cardinal defense. 3-point game as Louisville takes a timeout. I was wondering if the substitution would hurt Georgia Tech. I don't think it has. And we'll see a substitution here for Louisville in the last minute and 17 seconds. That is no good. Do Georgia... I mean, any other team that's not Georgia Tech at this point would be what I talked about earlier. Play good defense, force them to miss shots, don't allow them to set, blah, blah, blah. Georgia Tech's the one team where you go like, actually, Louisville can make shots here and there because you have proven several times now that you've been able to get past this full court press from the Louisville Cardinals. Under 40 seconds to go. That's a nice little shot there from Louisville. Good rotation by Georgia Tech to not make it easy, and there's a steal on the inbound. The left-handed kind of circus finish is no good. It's a good break for the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. The buck bumbles, as it were. Oh, you can kick to the corner. No, instead you're going to get swatted. Louisville's going to try to push the pace, but not a whole lot going there. Three, two, one, rejection. One final long-distance shot, no good. So there is a fun first half between Georgia Tech and Louisville. 29-24. A terrific first half for both teams. And what a start, a block from behind. Louisville was looking to get off to a fast start in the second half, and Georgia Tech said, no, no, no. Not a chance. Oh, wow, Louisville somehow got a hand on that, or a wing on that, I should say. They're going back the other way. Pump fakes galore there in the corner. Tries to back him down. Into kind of a double team there. Not a whole lot of room for him to work. Almost gets the left-handed finish. But the rebound off the rim goes to Georgia Tech. Highly entertaining first half. What a crossover. Left it short. Oh, you can't have that if you're Georgia Tech. Oh, it was a beautiful move that got the defender completely out of position. And left that one short. Okay, very slow start here for both teams. Everybody's missing everything. Corner three is blocked. It'll stay Georgia Tech ball. Off the hand. Okay, all of that was weird. The Cardinal went and dove out of the way. So then the Georgia Tech Yellow Jacket backed down a ghost. They got the layup. Finally some points here in the second half. And Georgia Tech cuts the lead to just 3. There's a big 3 for Louisville. Knocked it down. Well-run play. Defender was just a little late on the closeout. Now the Yellow Jackets push the pace. Seems like Louisville's adjusted their defense. What a move. What a move. That time the Yellow Jackets are able to finish it off. Really, it should be 32-30 right now. I can't believe that after that little shake move, Georgia Tech couldn't finish the basket on that one possession. But they're down 4. They're doing what they need to do. They need to just kind of keep themselves in this game. Wide open 3 is short. You don't have to be... That's flipped up. You don't have to be up by a monster. You just keep it close. Within a possession or 2. That's all you got to do. Center picks up his first foul as the shot is made and the free throw is good. So a 3-point play for Georgia Tech. Cuts the lead down to 1, 32-31. In our second half of our opening game. And that is rattled out. I mean, if you look at the... Oh, man. I think if you look at who the winner of this game would potentially play, like, you would really like them against Pitt. Oh, that's blocked. Nice block at the rib for Louisville. Georgia Tech was looking for the lead. Can't come up with it. Looked like they were maybe going to try and run that little bounce pass play. There's a screen set up to the left side of the screen. There's a 3. It's off the back iron. Georgia Tech. Man, I love the way that they are playing. They are pushing the pace. spins, stripped, and having to pick the ball up off the floor and not being able to just scoop and go. Means that Louisville has to set up in the front court. Oh, we missed the dunk! But the second dunk is good. Louisville up 3. Big turnover for Georgia Tech. Now they've been really good at pushing the ball up the floor. Into the double team. The Louisville Cardinals come away with a steal. A foul. I think he'll take that. Don't want to give them easy points, make him earn it from the line. And hey, there you go. They come away with one fewer point guaranteed. 34-31. And buries the second one. Louisville's been running that player almost like very well timed, right? As the inbounder wants to throw the ball in. It's led to a couple of turnovers. There's a little alley layup, and that one is good. It's a bold play. And it works in the Yellow Jackets' favor. 35-33, 6:03 to go. That feels like it should have been more difficult. There were 2 Georgia Tech Yellow Jacket defenders right in the way. And again, Louisville being real pesky with that inbound pass. Georgia Tech not quite as aggressive, so I wonder if Louisville has done something on that back end of the defense, so they're not getting beat quite as badly. Poor decision to throw it across the court. That's going to lead to a layup for the Louisville Cardinals, and just like that, they're up by 6. There's a little fade. Needed to come up with that shot or a better one. They're starting to pull away here. Georgia Tech has been playing a lot better than most teams that play Louisville, though Louisville did struggle with their basically what would have been a 1-16 matchup, as that is slammed home. Georgia Tech finally able to break through and do a little more what they were able to do in that first half. Get it to a guy, get him up the floor. Relatively easy basket. Okay, there you go. A block. Try to push the pace. He's trying. Louisville does a good job defensively. Almost a turnover. Almost a turnover. Almost a backcourt violation. A little bit of a mess. Trying to drive inside. It's the second one they've missed point blank after a great move to be able to get inside for what should be a pretty easy basket. Stripped. Out of bounds. It'll stay Louisville ball. Bounce pass inside. There's a nice block at the rim, and the Yellow Jackets maybe had a little bit of a shot to push the pace, but they'll slow it down smartly. Center comes off his feet. Otherwise, I think he'd like that matchup a little bit more. And they throw a turnover, an interception. Brutal turn. Louisville with a big slam on the backside. On the other side, I should say. It is 43-35 with about 3.5 to go, a little over 3.5 to go. That is slammed home. Georgia Tech doing a good job bouncing back here. They're not letting Louisville run away with this. That's, I think, part of the key as well. I think that's kind of more the universal key. Hey, just keep yourself close with this Louisville team. Number 1 overall. Okay. Really, they're only giving... There's a nice jam on the other side. I'm giving them credit for 1 turnover here in the second half, which feels low. But it is 43-39. 3 minutes to go. It's a 2-possession game. Tried to get the ball away from the Cardinal. He did, but Out of bounds, last touch by Georgia Tech. Oh, a foul. The shot no good, though. First free throw is good. Georgia Tech, if Louisville misses, they got to come up with a rebound here. Second free throw is good, so it didn't matter. Inbound pass is clean. Trying to work it up the floor. It's usually about the spot on the floor where Louisville kind of breaks. Pushes their defense back. Oh, there we go. Nice back down. Wow. Georgia Tech has found a tremendous amount of success in the paint. It's a little surprising. They've also had some big misses in the paint as well, so maybe not the most complimentative. But if you can start to get kind of close to that logo for Louisville, the defense for the Cardinals will start to back off a little bit and try to reset for the half court. It's really this first third of the quarter, whatever it is. That's a three that's blocked. 7 blocks for Georgia Tech, 8 for Louisville. That's a huge one right there, as it'll maintain a 6-point lead. Drives inside, and whoa, that's a home roll. That is a friendly one if I've ever seen one. 49-41, under 2 to go. Georgia Tech's got to pick up the pace just a little bit. And Louisville does have the defense to kind of slow this down and really make these possessions feel more important every single time they get it. That's a horrendous shot from beyond the arc for Georgia Tech. Okay, nice job. They got a turnover. And they'll take a timeout. They're down 8, 1 minute and 16 seconds to go here in the opening game of the Sweet 16. Louisville backs off defensively a little bit. That's a huge three for Georgia Tech. I don't like either shot, honestly. We should see them start to foul here at the minute mark. That's what they will do. Third personal, 4th team foul. Georgia Tech put up a heck of a fight. Some of the interior play was really great. There's a nice steal on the inbound. A couple of really bad three-point attempts down the stretch here. Gets that one, it's just a 2. Why? There wasn't a single Louisville card? No way. No way. No way. Okay, they got it up the floor somehow. Georgia Tech doesn't necessarily need a foul, but since they already have, they might as well. Now, Louisville... Oh, what a block! Oh, my goodness! Georgia Tech don't do anything stupid. Oh, they couldn't get the shot. I don't love it, but I cannot believe that they threw that interception. I thought... And then... So they threw the interception. They threw the, right to him. I thought they were going to do it again because there was no Louisville Cardinal in the backcourt. Rattles home the first one. Georgia Tech, the difference in this game is those couple of shots that they missed right at the rim. You make 2 of those, you're only down 2. Maybe it might shift how you play some of this late down the stretch. It's another deep 3. I was going to say it was another heinous decision, but he buried that one. Georgia Tech's not out of it. They'll foul in the backcourt. Ooh. Friendly home roll. And both free throws are good. So Georgia Tech, they're going to need a couple more threes. It might just be... They needed Louisville to miss one of those free throws. They're going to push it up the floor. The game just might not have enough. Oh, the 2 off the front iron. No good. Wow. Hey, a great start. Louisville survives. They've had a little bit more of a tougher run through it. They haven't really run away with anything as Georgia Tech puts up a prayer 3. Louisville so far, I mean, the first game against Weber State gets a little weird. 44-27 was the final. But Weber State did give them a little bit of a fight in the first half, and that's the kind of matchup that you're looking at. Weber State's 0-3. Louisville's the top team in the tournament. That's going to be the score. What should be the score? Gonzaga played them tough, and Georgia Tech played them tough as well. Louisville wins 53-48. Verify that the winner is Louisville. We will submit the score. We have LSU and Pitt coming up next. See if Pitt can continue their Cinderella run, as was pointed out in the chat. Pitt had not won a game in a previous tournament, so it's LSU. Yeah, LSU. They're the home team. Taking on the Pitt Panthers. Pitt might get a home game next year. 3 wins might be enough to get them they'd need to win this game to get 3, but I mean, just a top 25 matchup. It's a little surprising to look at them being 0-3. Let's get you a poll in the Twitch chat, or in the YouTube chat. Who wins Pitt, the Pitt, or LSU? Let me know in the chat, or in the poll, as the tip is won by the Pitt Panthers. Naked Panthers, fully clothed Tigers. That's what we have here for game number 2. That is up and good as I flip the thumbnail just real quick. Hopefully it doesn't break everything, because it did that the other day. Three nothing. So that was kind of a weird start. First team foul, like immediately for LSU. Oh, wow. I can't believe he got over that. Pitt defender was in the air and very stretched out there with that arm, looking to swat the ball back into the Tigers' face. There's a big 3 from the Pitt Panthers. No. You know, I don't necessarily have a lean in this game. I think it'd be interesting to see, like, what would a 3-win Pitt team, how would that look inside? Like, next year, how does that adjust? How does that mess with the... There's a nice 2 that's missed. How does that mess with the seeding? We have a couple 0-3 teams that have won, so that'll tinker with things a little bit. There were 12 winless teams going into this tournament. There's a nice 2 by LSU, and just like that, they're out in front. It didn't even really look like kind of a shot. It looked like you had contact and just kind of just let it go. There's a 2 from the free throw line, about a step behind it. 5-4 Pitt leads. That was a heck of a game between Georgia Tech and Louisville to open us up here in the Sweet 16. Champion pick, Louisville. Kind of survives. Oh, there's a nice block from the Pitt Panthers. I feel like that number is going to get real big for that guy with the number of blocks he's going to pick up. Center number 23. Little speed icon. Oh, look at that little flip shot. Knocks it down. Ooh, Tigers running the 3-point specialty play. Pitt does a nice job to get a hand to the passing lane. Backs him down. Backs him down a little more. Oh, wow. I got it over. You see them go up with one arm. You can hold it over that other shoulder. LSU now down just 1. You can drop it. Push Y to deactivate, and then go over to your box, wherever it is, and then push A to put it back in the box. Out of bounds, Pittsburgh ball. Maybe like a little shelf behind the counter would help, because the boxes have weird physics. Nice play by Pitt. they get turned and flipped over pretty frequently. So then you lose track and you can't mix the products in the boxes anymore. Ooh, LSU a little too strong with the rack that time. Speaking of LSU Tigers, Joe Burrow got his pants pulled down to the flag football game the other day. 11-6. Two nice little bounces and a swish through the net. The Pitt Panthers looking really good in this tournament. I don't know what's changed. It's literally the same team. It's just a different version. It's a different game on a different console. We used the Xbox version in the early days. I think last year was on PS2. But when we used the Xbox version previously, we used the Xbox console itself, the original Xbox. I did not realize this game was in backward compatibility on the 360, which is actually very helpful. I've been looking through that list of, like, I saw a game for sale as he drives inside. Ooh, there's a nice little home roll. I was looking through the list of, like, oh, okay, this game I would play on this console. This one's backwards compatible. That way we don't have to use the PS2. We use our 360 and our 360 controller. There's a nice... Oh, okay. Not really sure how it got that much air on the second or third bounce, but it is out of bounds. LSU ball. Oh, into the corner for three. That is up and good. LSU with the lead, 13-11, even though there was a Pitt Panther right in his face. About halfway through the first half. Panthers inside. That's, ooh, I thought that was going to be an easy dunk, but the center having a lot of trouble. It's really good defense for LSU. They touch the ball while the foot is out of bounds, so unfortunately it will stay Pitt ball. But the basketball didn't really, oh, it apparently did touch the rim at some point. I'm surprised to see that there was 35 seconds on that shot clock for the Panthers. Not that it matters anymore because the Tigers with a nice interception on that cross-court pass. Now bring it up the floor the other way. There's a little lob into the middle, into the paint, pushes the Panther out of the way and jams it home. 15-11. Oh, what? Okay, I thought that was going to end up being a block, but instead he passed out of the shot. Found an open man and knocked down the bucket. That's an incredibly rare situation. Usually once they're in the shooting motion, that ball is coming out of the hand. It's either getting blocked or it's going to get to the rim. Like, they're not passing out of that. Unless that was just kind of a weird deflection. I don't know. Who knows? Weird animation. Definitely feels like that would be a new feature in one of these era games. Like, now you can pass out of the shot. Pitt misses the first of two free throws. The second gets knocked down. Height 6'7". 15-14. Defensive foul. Interesting. When they put that shoulder in, it's not always a guaranteed defensive foul. That pass looked bizarre. Coming in from the sideline. It looked like a slider that a pitcher threw, and it just went right to a Pitt Panther, and they can't do anything with it. The Tigers capitalize on their steal. Push that lead back out to 3. Game number 2 of 8 for you today. As we work our way through the Sweet 16, Pittsburgh's trying to run the three-point specialty play. Did not run it very well. A little bit of a delay there on the pass. I think LSU covered it well defensively. You definitely do need to see a crisper, quicker decision from the ball handler in that situation. final on Saturday or Sunday next week. It has been moved to Monday, March 30th at noon Pacific time. That is a splash home. 20-16. I don't know why I said a splash home. That is a disaster pass. What is Pitt doing? Every once in a while this game, it's probably something I don't give enough credit for because thankfully it's not super common. But there are times where it seems like the offense just gets set up in a weird spot. Or the inbounder just makes a really poor decision. And there's a backward violation. Pittsburgh falling apart here. Bad stretch of play. LSU, to their credit, has done a nice job of capitalizing on that. A couple of steals by them leading to points. That's what you need to do. That is a mess of animals there in the middle. That's off the front iron, but putback slam is good. There's a feed into the paint. Ooh, nice job fighting through the contact. Good job by Pitt rotating. I know it ends in a foul, but can't give them those like easy putbacks, rebound, second chance points is what I'm looking for. As the free throws are good. 28-14, 2:05 to go here. Oh, I thought he had a hand on it. Bounce pass inside, swings it around, fires outside, dangerous pass there. Nice feed into the center and a beautiful slam home for the Pitt Panthers. 24-20, 135 remaining here in half number one. I think they wanted that corner three, but well defended by the Panthers. Working it around, slides and slip slides, dodge ducks, dips, dives, and dodges into a missed shot. What does Pittsburgh have here on this possession? They can cut it to 2 or 1, or get blocked and leave it at 4. 4 blocks for center number 30. Pittsburgh does a nice job to fill the lanes and not allow LSU to get to the basket too easily. I thought he was actually going to come up with a nice, easy basket there, but left it a little too strong off the far side of the iron. 24-20. Oh my goodness. And off the bottom of the rim, second chance opportunity. Both teams 10 of 18 from the field. So you would think that it's either a couple of extra three-point shots for LSU, or I think Pittsburgh's missed some free throws. The difference in the game right now. As LSU heads the lead back out to 4. Flipped it up off the iron, no good. They're really working that interior. It's been very effective for Pitt throughout this first half, but it is not in that situation. LSU for 3. If you remember, Pittsburgh won the tip-off at the start of the game, so that's a good opportunity for them to come up with that the double dip without giving Pittsburgh a very realistic shot at more points. Of course, they lose it immediately, which was what happened to Louisville in the first game. Pitt dives out of bounds, so it'll stay LSU ball. Bounce pass inside, flipped up and good. So an excellent job there. A little 5-point swing there right at the end. It's a nice 3. Pittsburgh doesn't have a realistic or good look at any points. And they get the ball immediately out of the half and come up with a score. So it goes from a 4 to 9-point lead just like that. So Pittsburgh's going to have to really slow things down. They're going to need to probably just try to match what LSU does. Just chip away with those twos inside. Try not to get too crazy because then the game can start to get really out of hand. But either way, Pittsburgh's going to walk away with a guaranteed 2 wins, which is more than they had in the first 3 tournaments combined. Going 0-3 in those first 3 Mascot tournaments. That is blocked. And Pittsburgh has done an incredible job. I don't know if these qualify as second chance points in every scenario, but it should be a much higher number if we see that, because it's been blocks, it's been shots off the bottom of the rim, that they've been able to come up with that loose ball and convert points. It's a big reason this deficit's only 7 rather than something that could be a lot bigger. There's a nice little look at it too, but can't come up with it. 33-26. There is a beautiful slam home. (35-26) LSU leads. 8:30 to go here in the second half. There's a nice bounce pass inside. Oh, he was calling for it. It's out of bounds. Pittsburgh will maintain possession. No good. Left that one off the left a little bit. I thought maybe we've seen it more in this tournament than I've realized in previous tournaments. And I feel like maybe I'm just noticing it, but they have been going. It's a nice example. Thank you, Pittsburgh, right on cue. Going for the glass. Just, hey, we're going to just take a bank shot. We're going to get what we can. And if the defense is giving us the opportunity to put that shot up a little bit higher, ricochet it off the glass and in, why not? 35-28. Oh, it was a really good opportunity for Pittsburgh to cut into this lead after the turnover on the other end of the floor. But LSU with the steal. Oh, nice block. Okay, it'll stay LSU ball. That will be LSU ball again. And, oh, somehow not out on the baseline. Out of bounds yet again, LSU ball. Ball still has not touched the rim, so 16 seconds on the shot clock. There's another block. LSU comes up with a loose ball and knocks down the shot. So a lot of time spent on that LSU side of the floor. Feels like kind of a missed opportunity for Pitt. Lead is 9, and that's been where we've been sitting for the most part. Between 7 and 9 points. Oh, there's a steal. Slow it down. Good job by Pittsburgh. There were 4 defenders in the area. 2 quick passes inside. The ball is stripped and stolen away by the LSU Tigers. So Pittsburgh really doing a poor job when they have their opportunities at times. They haven't been able to convert. They did a better job with it. They've done a better job when they're missing shots in those second chance opportunities, but they're not doing a good job off of the steals and the turnovers that LSU is committing to come up with points. That's a poor dive out of bounds. Three is up off the rim and no good. Oh, they're not going to give the basket a shot to drop. What? Hello? Oh, I was off the. It was off the back iron. Thought it had a little. Thought it was a little lighter of a touch. That an unnecessarily dramatic free throw for Pitt. Second one is good, and they've cut the lead to the lowest it's been in a little bit. 5 points, 37-32. One, 2 quick passes inside, and that is rejected. Center number 23, I said he would have a large number of blocks. He's up to 8 with 6 minutes to go in the second half. I thought that might be a little bit higher. That's a beautiful putback. That's a terrific example of what I was talking about. Pittsburgh's second chance points have looked great. They just need more conversion from the defense to the offense if they want to pull off the upset. And they would get a trip to Louisville, which feels like a death sentence. But I don't know. Pittsburgh's, for some reason, maybe they're just getting matchups that favor them a little bit more, but they've looked like a different team this tournament. There's a nice 3 for Pittsburgh, but nothing doing. I think a 3 here and there is fine, but I don't think you want to try and rely on it. It's been an issue for, it was an issue for Alabama in one of the games, against Oklahoma. That 3 wasn't dropping, and Oklahoma was way too good on the interior. Out of bounds, Pittsburgh ball. So again, an opportunity for Pittsburgh to cut into this lead a little bit while LSU comes up with nothing on the other end. They can't get the basket to drop. They've been down by like 9. They have cut it all the way to 3. And is it going to start to stretch back out a little bit? We see those games fairly frequently in this tournament. Wonder if whoever named the basketball arena was a Top Gear fan or a Top Gun fan. Oh, I don't know. I'd really like to honor Top Gun. 2 quick passes inside for LSU. A nice block by Pitt. It'll stay on this end. Still just a 3-point game. Or a 5-point game, excuse me. Oh, got him off his feet. Drives inside. Collision leads to a steal. Actually more led to a loose ball. Oh, they're going to take the 3. You'll love to see it. Buries it. 39-37. Basketball rules. People enjoying the NCAA tournament if you're watching it. I haven't watched much of it this year. Backing him down. Backing him down. There's a nice flip inside and good. Leads out to 4 now. Okay, Pittsburgh getting a little aggressive with the pace. That can tend to lead to turnovers on the sidelines. Trying to work it inside. Okay. What a disaster. This Pitt Panthers team is just, it seems a little, they're a little excited. Like they're running too quick. Not really for the NBA. That's fair. I've been looking at a lot of the scores for the March Madness stuff. As here's a 3 from LSU. Buries it. The lead out to 7. Pitt got it as close as 3, but then again it starts to stretch out. Got a first opening round win and then got worked by first Michigan. Well, at least they got a win. I think that's where the play-in games should be, is the 16-16 matchups, not the 11s. Makes brackets even harder. Like, making a bracket pick is already difficult in the first place. You don't need, like... Making a bracket's already difficult, but you're probably going to pick a 1 over a 16 99 out of 100 times. So why not give some of these smaller schools an opportunity to get national coverage, blah, blah, blah. There haven't been a ton of upsets. I know Gonzaga lost the other day to Texas. SC women had a field day against Southern. Yeah, they did. Holy moly, did they. Some of those women's scores are like, maybe we need to cut the field down to 32. You're just demolishing. It might have been that South Carolina game. There was a quarter that I saw. The score was 32-2. That's, oh boy. This one's just about done. Let's take a quick peek at some scores. How about that? Iowa State on top of Kentucky 34-32. Anything final? Purdue beat Miami 79-69. How about the women's side? What do we got going on? Oh, we got a tight one between Minnesota and Ole Miss. 42 seconds left in that one. 61 all. LSU all over Texas Tech, 43-25 at the half. North Carolina, 74-66 over Maryland. And Michigan, NC State, 92-63 in favor of Michigan. I prefer quarters to halves, too. I agree. Has a really nice pace to it. Down to a minute to play here. Pittsburgh's only down 5. They're only down 2. You know what? You look at some NCAA scores, and then all of a sudden the Pitt Panthers have made this a game. 48-46. Under a minute to go, so Pitt does not have to foul. LSU gets blocked on the outside. They're going to get a second shot. They're blocked again. Oh, my goodness. A 2-block possession for the Pitt Panthers. That is huge. Unfortunately, they're unable to come up with a loose ball, but the 2 left short. Okay, the Panthers. Opportunity with 40 seconds to go. Obviously, you don't need a 3. They're going to try and run that play. Oh, we got him off his feet. It drops. 48-48. We got him off his spot. LSU timeout. Yeah, it was SC versus Southern. The quarter was 32-2. Yeah, jeez Louise. It's very much the Simpsons gif of like, stop, stop, he's already dead. LSU, will they hold for the final shot? Or are we going to go to overtime? I guess those two things aren't necessarily correlated. LSU driving inside. 3, 2, 1. The hook shot's no good. We're going to overtime. We had a triple overtime game in the last one we did on Friday. So the Tigers and the Panthers. We have 5 extra minutes to determine a winner in this one. LSU wins the tip. Seems like the tip is going towards our right side, which is weird. Oh my goodness, you can't be shooting that shot. 3 Pitt defenders, including the monster, with like 10 blocks already. Leads to a foul. So the Tigers on the line to shoot 2. First free throw's good, second free throw's no good. Blocked on the second chance opportunity. Lucky that it wasn't a foul. That would have been a pretty brutal turn for the Pitt Panthers. What is Pittsburgh trying to run here? 3-point specialty play. It's a little bit short. It's an unnecessarily aggressive shot from the Panthers. He had a good look. He is the 3-point specialist. I mean, you like that theoretically. That's inside. A 3rd personal foul for shooting guard number 22. But I think at the same time, I don't think you like that. That shot is up and good. I don't think you like it because it's just, you only need 1, you only need 2. Of course, they are only down by 3. All of LSU's points coming from the free throw line, I want to say. Yeah. Turnover, going back the other way. The outside, working it around, kicks it wide open, 3 for LSU, buries it, and it is 54-48. Panthers, they made it interesting here in this one, but seem to have run out of steam in the overtime period. Bounce pass inside, in between 3 defenders, rattles it off the rim a couple of times, and it does drop through the nylon. Offensive foul, it's going the other way. Those little jump-in collisions, offensive foul, defensive foul, it's a turnover. Who to go off of last? Who could possibly know? 54-52, Pittsburgh, a little 4-0 run to close the gap. There's a 3-0 for the Tigers. They can't get it. Pittsburgh's going to try and push the pace, but no such luck. Nice job defensively by LSU. What are they trying to run here? Trying to find number 15. Not sure where he was supposed to be. I'll get out of that. Tries to fight through. Kind of had him open near the baseline. Now the center stood up. Caught at a funky spot. This Panthers offense has, more so than most, looked really disjointed at times. Especially over the last couple of minutes. It seems like they don't know what play they want to run or if they know how to run the plays. It's very confusing. Bounce pass inside and a defensive foul. Shot drops. Well, the free throw drops. LSU making a living from the free throw line here in the overtime period. I believe those are points 4 and 5 from the free throw line. For comparison, they only have 7 points in the half. Or 8 points in the half. 48-48, I believe, was the score. That spin jump pass, is so frustrating to watch. A bit of a desperation, too, for Pittsburgh. Took a lot of time off the shot clock. I really don't think they stepped foot in the paint at all. 56-54. Left hand. What? He had the easy right hand finish. He switched to the left and it was too strong. Oh no, LSU giving the Panthers yet more life. Bounce pass inside. 22 backs it out to the corner. Float pass inside to the center. Got to be careful near the baseline. Out of bounds, LSU ball. Oh, the Panthers. They've done such a poor job turning good defensive possessions into offense. Oh, nice steal. There you go. Throw it up the floor a little bit, maybe. 60 seconds to go here in the overtime period. 2 points separate these two teams. Oh, the Panthers. They had it to the far side of the floor. Oh my, it's almost, jeez Louise. That was when they decided to throw it. It was when there were Tigers in the lanes. That's a huge block. Number 23 gets his 10th block of the game. Huge time for them to do that. Pittsburgh's had now 3 blocks in the crunch time periods with like less than a minute that have been huge to keep them in this game. LSU puts a little pressure in the backcourt. Pittsburgh comes up to meet him. Float pass inside. Tipped. Nobody came up with it. Somehow, very odd. Just threw an interception. There's no reason for him to be whipping the ball like that. Oh my goodness. Go home, Pitt Panthers. Golly. Kind of showing why they're an 0-3 team. They kept it close throughout. It was a solid and good matchup. But at the same time, the Panthers just way too many turnovers in critical moments. (58-54). LSU is winning this game because of the free throws that they have been able to get here in the overtime period. Panthers have to go. Don't necessarily need a 3. And they can't have a block. That'll do it. The LSU Tigers will move on. We got a value of 666 over there. You're ripping through those packs. 60-54. Oh, what'd you get? I can't see. $52 card. Oh! There's a big 3 from Pitt. It's no good. And the Panthers put up a valiant effort, but they do fall to the LSU Tigers by 6. 60-54. Let me pull up my brackets. page here. LSU Tigers 60, Pittsburgh Panthers 54. Verify the winner is indeed LSU and submit the score. LSU just punched their ticket to go face the Louisville Cardinals. Coming up next, we have Alabama and North Carolina. Oh, talking to the Beebs in here with me. She's hanging out. Mascot game, and we have, all right, we have a big one. It's Alabama and North Carolina. LMN. North Carolina, Alabama. All-American 10 minutes from the press box. This one is a big one. Let's end this poll. This is a champion pick. This is a final pick. Who wins NC or Bama? Start the poll. And we will flip the thumbnail as North Carolina wins the tip. Nice block on the perimeter for the Alabama Crimson Tide. It does go out of bounds, so it'll be a North Carolina ball. Oh boy, bad start for the Crimson Tide. We're going to pick up a goaltending immediately. Again, not enough elephants on the floor for Alabama. There's 2 logos. There's a 3rd logo. There's 1, 2, 3 extra logos in the back. 2 more on this side. Needs more elephants. Now, Alabama really struggled against Oklahoma because they couldn't find their way into the paint. Oklahoma had a really good interior defense, and Bama wasn't knocking down threes. So that made it a very difficult game for them. It was more of a survive against Oklahoma than an actual win. Alabama had the tournament lead with 71 points in regulation, or has the tournament lead with 71 points in regulation. 3 is left a little bit short. But the second round was far less effective. I believe Alabama won 43-38, so 71-44 was the score in the first game for the Alabama Crimson Tide. They had 28 fewer points in the next tournament game. And they're struggling to get off to a good start here offensively. Defensively, a couple of blocks at the 3-point line could be huge to keep them in this game early until they can find their stroke. Hey, it turns out it just took one more attempt at it. There's a nice 3 for Bama. Alabama is my champion pick. Deep 3 from North Carolina is absolutely buried. Five to 3. Oops. Didn't actually want that, but thanks. Alabama buries the 3. That 6-5 Alabama. They got up to a strong start in that first game too. Alabama did, with a lot of 3s early, and that was the concern as they worked through the tournament, was were they going to be able to keep that heat from beyond the arc? And if they couldn't, what was their game plan? And we really saw that come to fruition in that second game against Oklahoma. North Carolina, as that's blocked on the inside. Nice job recovering. North Carolina got here by defeating Maryland 58-47 after winning over Texas 61-43. There it is, bounce pass inside. Beautiful block by the Tar Heels. Nice job with the defensive rotation and recovery to knock that ball away from the basket. Thought it was going to be an easy bucket for the Crimson Tide, but no. Another block on the outside. Huge piece of the puzzle so far for the Crimson Tide as they slam it home on the other end. 10-7. Alabama up early. There's another block for Alabama. The three is absolutely buried. For all the threes that Alabama's been able to block, that's the one that gets past him? Question mark, question mark. It is one of the... annoying is not the right word, but it is one of the things that's more notable about this game is the fact that the wide open shots feel like they are less likely to go in than the shots that are covered really well. There's a block by North Carolina. It'll stay Alabama ball. There's a foul. The shot is good, so a three-point play a different way for the Alabama Crimson Tide coming up. That's off the back iron, no good. North Carolina comes up with the rebound. Going the other way. Three for North Carolina is buried, or two, excuse me, that's a deep two. It must have been on the line or something. I got fooled with one earlier. And obviously North Carolina is not the home team, so they don't get the three. There's a three for Alabama. Left it short. Offensive rebound. That's inside the three-point arc. Maybe needed to take a step back. It's a little too strong. No points on a couple of attempts for the Crimson Tide in that possession. North Carolina gets the lead 14-12. I believe whoever wins would have home court against their following opponent, excuse me, as Alabama buries the three from the side. 15-14. Works it inside, bounce pass, way too easy. Two-handed jam for the Tar Heels. Mid-range two. Both teams with 7 makes. North Carolina just one fewer attempt. Both shooting over 50% from the floor. There's a bounce pass inside. The left-handed finish is good. (18-17). Strong first half for both teams so far, as they've both gotten off to fast starts. There's a deep three for Alabama. Left it left. You could see it as it was kind of go and pull that way. More sports content coming your way later tonight. We'll have some baseball, continuing our rotation of all 30 teams as we play against and as each of the 30 MLB teams tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Bounce pass inside, flipped up and good. Not sure who we'll be playing as. We have the NL East, the AL East, and the NL Central, I believe, left. So we'll do one of those 3 tonight, one of them tomorrow, one of them Tuesday. Season starts Thursday here on the channel. Opening day, just a few days away. That shot is up and good. So, 2 for 2 on the free throws, and UNC leads 20-19. They're going to change their defensive setup a little bit. Try to provide a little bit more resistance. Feels like it's a half-assed effort at best. There's the 3 for Alabama, and it is buried. 22-20 now. 3:13 to go, first half. Oh, they're going to run it. It's this. Oh, wow. Wasn't even the quick pass inside. It was just a beautiful jam home. Anybody have North Carolina going deep? I know Alabama's a pick for a couple of us. 2 of us sitting in this room as Alabama knocks down a 3. Let's see, we have Alabama. Let's see. Oh, I see in North Carolina. Okay, so Murph Tog It's a big game for them. The shot is left a little left, and Alabama comes up with a rebound. And then we have an Alabama and an Alabama. So nice steal by North Carolina on the other side. Tries to drive home. I'm a little surprised that ball had enough momentum, but do a good job to get points, turning defense into offense. That's blocked, and it's going to be North Carolina ball. You could see the ball jump into the Alabama player's hands, and that was just going to, that was your note. It was like, okay, well, it's going to be a turnover. Turnover that maybe shouldn't be a turnover. They run that three-point specialty play. Friendly away roll. Alabama 5 for 9. North Carolina 3 for 5 on the three-point shots. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. There's a big three for Alabama. Left it a little bit short. Were those the owner's mode? I appreciate that. We were very in depth. I think we lied. If I remember correctly, the MVP 2005, I think we lost the franchise. I forget, because I bought a bunch of crap for it early, but like, you did not need to buy that. That's not the strategy. If there's 8 people going to your stadium, they don't need 6 hot dog stands. 29-25, North Carolina. Bounce pass inside. That's a block. That's a really nice block by North Carolina. Alabama's got to settle down on defense here a little bit and get their offense in a better spot. North Carolina's been able to get into the paint consistently and easy makes. That's your difference. I mean, if you go back and you look at that Georgia Tech-Louisville game, Georgia Tech a couple of times was able to get past that Louisville defense and create very easy shots for themselves and convert on that. Or not convert on that. Carolina's been able to convert on those easy shot attempts inside, and they are able to take a lead against an opponent and potentially have an upset here. Georgia Tech not able to finish at the rim as consistently. Cost them a win. There's another block on the inside. I feel like that North Carolina block on the outside, beyond the three-point arc, where the ball just kind of warped into the Alabama player's hands and it was out of bounds, that shouldn't have gone to North Carolina. It should have stayed on the Alabama side. That seems to have swung this in favor of the Tar Heels. Alabama does a nice job, though. Cuts the lead down to 3. Working it around. They're going for the three-point specialty play. Left it a little bit long, or maybe a little bit left. Either way, the shot is a miss as we wind down the final 10 seconds of this first half. Alabama down 3 at home. You know what? I like the shot, Alabama. Oh, North Carolina. Good aggression. 3 is long, no good. Or long 3 is no good. (30-29). Alabama. I don't know what was going on there. North Carolina did a good job. They just kind of got a body in the way, and it created such an issue for the Alabama little alley-oop that they were trying to do. Curious to see if this gets out to a faster start. Alabama off the front iron. Good. They take the lead. Nice job by Bama to swing it in their favor. That little 6-0 run, I believe. It's 30. Oh, no, it was a 29-25. 6-1 run here. North Carolina buries the 3 as Alabama tried to close out, but we're just a little bit late. Wide open look is buried. Yeah, one of the thumbnails for that MVP was like just the shot of negative $14 million in the bank. Alabama with a nice response 3 on their end. 34-33 now. That's blocked at the perimeter. That's what Alabama needs a little bit more of. They need more of those outside blocks. It was something that they got off to such a good start with, and it was why this game didn't start to balloon or get wild at the beginning, was specifically because of the Alabama blocks on the outside. North Carolina very easily could have had an 8-10 point lead right out of the gate because Alabama was not shooting the ball particularly well. So if Alabama can get back to that, it could be very helpful, as North Carolina does seem comfortable shooting the deep three. Bama back out in front, 36-35 as they run that play again. Wide open three is left a little bit short. That one you could tell, it looked like he held on to it just a split second too long. Got to let go of the circle button, or the, at least we're on Xbox. I'm going to guess X is the shoot button. Alabama times it perfectly on the release, and it's 39-35. How do you shoot in this game? Tip slam is X. Offense, turbo, sprint, dunk, layup. Oh, shoot is B, actually. This is one of those weird games that has multiple. So the shoot button is B, and then X is dunk / layup, and Y is like power hop, power dribble. Interesting. There's a couple of games that have like some funky, like, hey, we have 3 different shots on 3 different buttons. Just like, that seems unnecessary. Got stuck in that little spot on the floor. That is such a problem. Bama comes up with a couple of shots, but nothing to really write home about. 39-38, 7-11 to go here in the second. Everybody get your free Slurpees at the 7-11 mark. That's right, the 7-11 second brought to you by 7-11. As North Carolina slams it home to take a 1-point lead. I can't believe they didn't step out of bounds. That is, ooh, nice job getting up in the passing lane. It's deflected out of bounds, but nice flip inside, back outside. Two quick passes inside. Okay. That was weird. That one just was like a little too high off the... I don't know. That was just... It's the second time Alabama's tried to run one of the little trick plays. Alley-oop, alley layup, and it's just been completely out of sync. First free throw is good for North Carolina. And the second free throw is good for North Carolina. 3-point lead for the Tar Heels. Crimson Tide working with that light backcourt pressure. They really like playing right next to the sideline, which is odd. Sometimes it feels like watching a child near a stove where you're like, why are you being so dangerous? Not really sure why that was out of bounds on Alabama, but it is a problem that Alabama's had. A couple of possessions that probably shouldn't go to North Carolina have gone to North Carolina. There's a perimeter block for Alabama. Good job getting a foot in the passing lane there. There's another block for Alabama. They got to run this one out. Does North Carolina have the positioning? Kind of. It's a foul. Second personal foul for number 42. The first free throw is good. It's a little surprising. That's right about the spot on the floor where the defense typically kind of backs off a little bit. But instead, it leads to a foul. 2 points for Alabama. They're down 1. 6 minutes to go here in the second half. They're working for it. 3-point specialty play. Good. Good. Alabama closed out but had the wrong hand up. 45-41. There's a 3 for Alabama. Buries it. Nice response. Cuts that lead back down to 1. Alabama very good from beyond the arc. Though it did disappear in last round's game. The North Carolina can't get that one to drop. You got that defender for Alabama. You got to get the left hand up. Right hand. So you got to get your left hand up as he fights through the contact. 46-45. Bama swings the lead in their favor halfway through the second half. Bounce pass inside. Beautiful left-handed finish for North Carolina. That's stolen, and they don't slip out of bounds. Wow. North Carolina, that one rattles home in their favor. Two quick passes inside. Defensive foul. Alabama goes to the line to shoot two. And misses the first one. Can't have that. 1 for 2 from the free throw line. At least keeps it a one-possession game. Two quick passes inside. No. But a foul is called. That is good. That one's missed. Okay, so both teams trade 1 for 2 from the free throws. From the free throw line, I should say. Bounce pass inside. You want to kick to the corner? Yeah, you do. Contested three. Rattles home. That's a friendly home roll. Bounce, bounce, drop. 50-50. 3:45 to go here in the second. It's a good one. Sweet 16 action so far has been fun. Defensive foul. North Carolina will take it in from the sideline. Nice steal by Alabama. They're going to run it out. They should have the speed. The right hand finishing good. 5-point swing gives the Crimson Tide a lead. 52-50, 3:29 remaining. Two quick passes inside. Oof, boy, flew to the hoop on that one. Defender all out of position. Just a couple of elephants trying to figure out what the heck's going on. It's Alabama trying to run here. You got to kick it to the... Okay, or I guess take the foul. There was a wide open side three there toward the near side. Alabama is good from beyond the arc, so you can kind of maybe like to see it go there, but 2 for 2 from the free throw line is hard to argue. 54-52 now. Two quick passes inside, foul. First personal fourth team foul for Alabama here in the second half. And North Carolina does them a favor by leaving that one a little bit short. They left both of them short. The tip-in's no good. Oh, boy, that's a bad break for North Carolina. It's been something that's been way more consistent here inside of this tournament has been the missed free throws that have still led to points for that offensive team. North Carolina got exactly what they needed, which was an offensive rebound, but the second chance points do not come for them. Drive it inside, another foul. 15 foul, second personal for the center. North Carolina 0 for their last 3 free throw attempts. 1 for their last 4, 54-53. One, two quick passes inside, blocked. Alabama ball. I wasn't sure. Took a second for the game to decide where that needed to go. Hook shots no good. Carolina with an opportunity to take the lead on this possession. I guess they can tie if they go 1 for 2 from the line. They don't. They'll knock down the 2. 2:07 remained here in the second half. Remains. Quick passes inside. Ooh, they can't get the basket. They'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. 4th team foul for North Carolina. Alabama repays the favor by missing a free throw. They do go 1 for 2 from the line, and we are all knotted up at 55 apiece. 2 minutes remain. Bounce pass inside. Oh no, they had the opportunity. There was an Alabama defender just standing right there. Instead, North Carolina comes up with the dunk. What does Alabama have in their playbook here? Kick to the corner. They'll take the 3. It's blocked. Not the three-point specialist, so maybe not the guy you want taking the 3s, but at the same time, Carolina does a very nice job closing out. The 3 is left a little bit short. Just a 1-possession game. Alabama tries to trap him in that little corner spot. There's a perimeter 3. That's Alabama. We saw it in the last game with Pittsburgh. They came up with a couple of key perimeter blocks. And there's another block. North Carolina ball still. Ball has not touched the rim. 2 quick passes, about 18 seconds when that inbounded. Into the corner. Uh-oh. That's you, Alabama. Where are you? Oh, 59-55. Timeout, Alabama. 1:01 remaining. There's been just enough second chance opportunities for North Carolina. They haven't come up with all of them. Kick to the corner. No, back outside. 1. Looking for some room. Kicks back out. Pump fakes. Couple of defenders in the area. Yeah, that mid-range was just not going to work. It was a mismatch in favor of North Carolina. Alabama's going to need to start fouling, and they need to do it a little sooner rather than later. It's going to probably get to 30 maybe. Yeah, 25. It's a little unfortunate because the game should kick in just a touch sooner. North Carolina all of a sudden is going to become the greatest free throw shooting team in the world. This can be a little frustrating, not just because I have Alabama going far, but just kind of in general. Like, you like a little bit more of the drama. Teams that have missed a lot of free throws throughout the tournament, all of a sudden when the game's on the line, are like, oh no, we're perfect. It's like, oh, that doesn't make sense. You should still be bad at them. There's a little 2 for Alabama, but it's not going to be enough. The Crimson Tide will fall here in the round, or the Sweet 16. To the University of North Carolina. 15.6 to go. It's an 8-point lead that's not really, doesn't really showcase how good this game has been. It's been back and forth for pretty much the entirety of it. North Carolina just had a little bit more. It's exactly what I talked about. Alabama wasn't really taking the 3s, and they had trouble getting into the paint. And that was nearly their undoing against Oklahoma, and it did become their undoing against North Carolina. So that will do it for game number 3. Oops, trying to get this going here. All right, Alabama 55, North Carolina 63. North Carolina is the winner, and that actually might lock a bracket to their score potential. No, there's a little bit of wiggle room. That is my champion pick out, which is unfortunate for me because I do like the Elephants, and they do perform well. It's not like me going like, I love the Dayton Flyers because they look stupid. Well, North Carolina will be the home team, as either of these teams are lower rated. No, yeah, just by one spot, UCLA. Michigan State and UCLA is next. UCLA is the home team. So let's get them going. And Michigan State, one of the few humanoids. They are a mascot texture, so we let it slide. All right, let's close this poll. Thank you for voting if you did. And let's bop up another one. Who wins? UCLA, Michigan State University. I did accidentally flip them, but that's okay. I believe you can read. How about that? A little green and blue matchup here between UCLA, who has one of the plainer courts that we see. Maybe the plainest court that we see. And the Michigan State Spartans. Final game before we take a little halftime break. And UCLA gets out to a 3-0 lead. I believe the away team has won every single tip-off. Maybe the exception being the overtime, but it's been every team on the right-hand side of the screen. Three is up and three is buried. UCLA off to a hot start in this one. Duke battles Texas next. Cincinnati, Memphis, Kentucky, UConn, and Arizona, Kansas. So of the 16 teams, we got a pretty good number of the top 16 that were ranked as far as, you know, everything's based via win-loss record. Another 3 for UCLA. That would have been monstrous. Michigan State got here by defeating Villanova. They crushed them 70-49. I kind of forgot about that. They then beat UNLV 50-35. UCLA took care of NC State 57-41 and then defeated Minnesota 53-44 to create this Sweet 16 matchup. And UCLA off to a hot start, 8-0 with the first minute and 45 seconds. Michigan State has to get something going. It does not need to be a 3, but they just need to get some points on the board. There's a nice shot. Michigan State just takes some twos, get things rolling a little bit. Okay, good defense by Michigan State. That jump spin pass is a little dramatic. There's a 3 for Michigan State. Buries it. And just like that, a little 5-0 swing puts them back into the game. Not that they were out of it. Way too much time for them to be out of the game completely. At the same time, it does become a little bit worrying when a team gets out to such a bad start. Stolen away by Michigan State. And just like that, 8-0 runs for each side. We're all knotted up at 8. Okay. This was, this was a game. This happened in one of the games the other day. On Friday, it was a couple of like 10 or 12 point runs. A team called a timeout, and then the team that called the timeout went on the run. Iowa? Something? Backcourt violation in favor of UCLA is able to take over possession of the basketball. Working it around. Stolen away. Okay, Michigan State makes sure that their mistake doesn't matter and jam it home to tie it at 10-10. So 8-0 run for UCLA. 8-0 run to even it for Michigan State, and now it's 2-2. Weird start to this one in the Sweet 16. No matter who wins this game, they will take a trip to North Carolina in the Elite Eight. And that will be the final video. You'll get all of the other rounds, Elite Eight, Final Four, third place game, and the championship round next Monday, March 30th, noon Pacific time, here on the channel, as that is a foul. First foul of the day for UCLA. Number 5 knocks it down. 13-11 now. And 13-12 after both free throws are good. Working it up the floor. Michigan State doesn't quite run the same defense in this game that they do in one of the later iterations. It might even just be March Madness 06. Michigan State is a team that runs a very Louisville-esque, like, hey, we are running a full court press and we are going to cause chaos and turnovers in the backcourt. And I even looked it up. There was one when they were playing, probably that round of 64 game, where I was like, was there a significant change in the coaching staff? No. Tom Izzo's been there since like 1998, so. Gonna run that three-point specialty play. Wide open shot is buried. 18-12. UCLA stretching that lead back out. It's back to 6 now. Oh, nice steal by UCLA. And a good job by Michigan to fill the lanes and make sure that it's not a fast break too. Instead, it's a mid-range free throw line distance 2-point attempt. Bounce pass inside, flipped up and good. (18-14) halfway through half number 1, game number 4. Halfway through our first half of our 4th game, aka the first half of our tournament coverage today. 20-14, and the three-point play no good. Feels like kind of a rare sight to see a defense come up with a missed rebound, but that's what Michigan State's able to do. Down by 6, they go with that bounce pass inside. And the Bruin floating in from the right hand, the shooter's right. Does not affect him. And it's 20-16. Nice play by Michigan State. Pretty easy open look for him, as they are running that three-point specialty right through the Spartan's head. There's the mask. There's the beauty of the mascot costumes. It just doesn't even... The head's like way lower, so it just phased right through the Spartan helmet. Michigan State closes it down to 2. Nice shot by UCLA to push the lead out to 4, 22-18. Nice block by UCLA. I thought that was going to be a pretty easy bucket for the Spartans, but a nice recovery there. And it leads to a turnover. So good defense is rewarded with more good defense. I'll work it up the floor, up 4. Into the corner. Fades to his left. The tip in is good. UCLA. 2 defensive opportunities to hold Michigan State scoreless. 2 offensive opportunities to pick up 2 points. Stretch that lead to 6. 24-18. 3:16 to go. Michigan State works a couple of those low screens to free up some three-point specialists. Neither of them have a good look. And UCLA's defense closes the door on that possession. Running it out to the corner. Bounce pass inside, spins. Offensive foul, put the shoulder into the defender, and they'll call the whistle, or they'll blow the whistle. First personal foul for number 45. It's a good break for the Spartans, who needed a little bit of help on defense, more than likely, to try and slow the Bruins down just enough. And a nice three-pointer on the other end cuts the lead in half. Well, they run it to the corner. Number 3 wide open all day. all day and couldn't come up with the bucket. It's unreal. That feels like the shot that should just be unquestionably like that's going to be a make. But more often than not, as we look at the field goals, Michigan State getting outshot 18-13. Bounce pass inside. Nice jam home. Michigan State was able to cut that lead down to 1. And it's just wild that the wide open threes or the wide open shots are so inconsistent, but you put a defender in the face and it's like, oh, no problem. Don't worry about it. 26-25. Michigan State doing a nice job there. For the most part, they've been matching the UCLA runs. And they've done a good job making sure that this game doesn't turn into an utter blowout. UCLA nearly makes a mistake with a backcourt violation. That somehow was not a goaltend. I guess they didn't get a hand on the ball. 26-25. Michigan State looking for a lead here. Might be their first one of the game. The only other lead I would think that they would have would be right between that like 10 to 15 point range. It was 10-10. Maybe like a 13-12. Nice block on the outside. Number 42 is going to try and run it up the floor. He had a guy on the left but didn't see him. Kicks to the center who nearly takes a 3. I mean, imagine you want to see that. There's a 3. It's a little short. Number 40 comes up with the rebound. Michigan State another opportunity to grab a lead. Dangerous. Playing a dangerous game with the backcourt, or with the midcourt line there. Oh my goodness. That is out of bounds. We'll say UCLA ball. We have been locked in a 26-25 game. Michigan State is horrified to take the lead. Like being in a power position of like we have a lead is so scary that they finally come up with points. (27-26). There's the bounce pass inside, and that is splashed home for 2. No such luck. UCLA takes one last desperation 3. Don't think it was going to count, and that will conclude the first half of action. Great first half from both teams. 28-27, back and forth game. I think we got to give a lot of credit to Michigan State for sticking around in this one. UCLA has had a couple of hot runs as they miss a dunk. Then get a foul. Oh my goodness. What a little piece of home cooking that was. Miss a dunk, get the offensive rebound, go for the slam, get the foul. It's a disastrous defensive stand for the Michigan State Spartans, who can't even come up with maybe the luckiest play they'll have all day. A missed dunk. Don't see a lot of those. And then they throw it away on the following possession offensively. 31-27. I mean, a lot of credit, regardless of how the second half goes. Michigan State did do a nice job staying in the game. They fell down 8-0. They went on an 8-0 run themselves to get that tied. It's been tight since, though it has kind of accordioned a little bit. And they're off to a bad start here. A couple of second chance opportunities for the UCLA Bruins that they have been able to smash home. So second chance points on the last possession, second chance points, and the foul for this little 5-0 second half start, 7-0 second half start. Oh boy. Oh boy. So Michigan State apparently just a bad first minute team. And just like that, they're down 8. Bounce pass inside. There's an he missed it. What happened? Hold on. We don't do this a lot, but I don't know what in the world just happened. So we're going to rewind it a little bit. We're going back. He went for the dunk. Oops. There we go. He missed it? Okay, looks like Michigan State missed it and then just came away with the ball. All right. Good to know. All right. That was absolutely baffling from our camera angle. Holy moly. There's a 2. Michigan State keeps it inbounds. These two teams now Big Ten rivals. The one every 8 years they play each other, because the Big Ten has 130 teams. That's inside of number 40. He can't get the ball to drop. Oh, no. And the 7-0 UCLA run continues. Into the corner for 3, and that's a 10-0 run for UCLA to start the second half. Oh, it got deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Michigan State. Backing him down. That's deflected again out of bounds. It'll stay Michigan State ball. Has not touched the rim. 21 seconds on the shot clock into a cluster of everything that's ever existed. Oh my goodness. 4 Spartans, 4 Bears. All hell breaking loose there at the 3-point line. Michigan State finally comes up with a couple of points. There's a nice steal. Does Michigan State have another 8-0 run in them? They need a 10-0 run, actually, because it was a 9-0 run this time for the Bruins to start the half. The block is recovered by the same guy who got the shot blocked. Another opportunity for the Spartans, and they can't come up with it. It's going to be a defensive foul, UCLA ball. 38-29. 3 minutes gone here in half number 2, UCLA. They had kind of the 3-point shot on either side, but that's fouled. Off the front iron, that's a friendly home drop, and it's going to be a 3-point play opportunity for the Bruins. (41-29) now, 12 points separate these two teams. It was a tight first half, but UCLA's really taken over here to start the second half. There's a shot from deep. Beautiful 3-pointer right there. Michigan State 4 for 5. UCLA just 4 for 11. From beyond the arc. So maybe Michigan State. Maybe Michigan State needs to be pulling from deep a little bit more. Bounces off the rim a couple of times and drops 43-32. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. Hello, Walkoff. Picked UCLA to win it all on the bracket. Oh, shoot. That's a good call. Thank you for that. I did forget to check. Can't remember college teams from 2011. So I went by gut feeling through the whole bracket. Man, it's a good way to do it. Also good to see you. I hope your day is going well. I guess my point is go UCLA. Hey, they've been playing well. The opening couple of minutes of each of the halves have been huge for UCLA. They got out to an 8-0 run in the start of the first half, and then they've been pretty dominant here in this second half. It was just a 1-point game at the break. 28-27, I believe, was the score. There's a nice block by Michigan State. They're going to need a couple more of those on the perimeter. Now, UCLA hasn't been particularly strong from beyond the arc, but still it is good to come up with those blocks. There's another one. 14 on the shot clock as it's out of bounds. UCLA ball again. It only took 20 years, but we could find out Wednesday if the Sonics are coming back. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize how close that was. I didn't put that together. What? Okay, thank you. I was so confused. Oh, how is that not a backcourt violation? He definitely goes and then throws it way back. But I guess if they don't move, it's as soon as he moves forward, it calls it. So I wonder if he could have passed out of that. What are we thinking? Are we thinking the Sonics will be back? It seems like the article that I read was either it was going to be Seattle and Las Vegas are the only expansion cities. Are they going to restructure their stuff? Fans, too much tanking. Yeah, hey, add 2 more teams. That's flipped up ain't good. The NBA votes Wednesday? Wow. Adam Silver, let's add 2 teams. Yeah. Let's have better penalties for teams who are openly tanking. Take away their picks. Like, not a joke. Fines are just we'll pay whatever to get the number 1. They don't care. Fines are only punishments for people who can't afford it. And hey, spoiler alert, NBA owners can afford the fines. They'll just pass it on to the fans anyway. What do you penalize them picks? Bring back the Sonics. Take away the Utah Jazz. There's a 3 from Michigan State. Okay. Hey, Michigan State. You get a lot of credit. You've weathered some storms. UCLA maybe should be putting this game away at this point. But Michigan State has done a good job. They've managed to go down by bigger chunks and work their way back. Two quick passes inside. The hoop and the harm. That's a nice bounce pass in and flipped up and good. For 48-45 with 3:07 to go. Oh, nice steal by the Michigan State Spartans. Left it a little bit short. .45, dribbling it around, flipped up, no good. I'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Bruins make the first one. And the second free throw is good. 50-45 now. It'll make sense for an interesting divisioning setup if they choose to go with 4 divisions, 2 per conference. That is slammed home. Seattle, Portland, Sacramento? Do you go regionally? Do you keep the 2 LA teams in the same one? The same division? Oklahoma City's still in the Pacific, right? Do they put Memphis in the East and then put LA or Las Vegas and Seattle in the West? Same with MLB in a way. Lots of fans want expansion. Meanwhile, 2 teams literally playing in minor league ballparks. Yeah. People like the idea of it. But I think it's been so long since we've had like legitimate like expansion teams in cognizant memories from people who probably are like, yeah, expansion sounds great, which are probably a lot of people my age. So it's like, yeah, the Panthers or whatever from like the mid-90s in the NFL. But it's like, you don't remember that it took 20 years for them to be an interesting franchise. Memphis and Minnesota would move to the East. Oh. Didn't think about Minnesota. I forget they're in the West. That is left a little bit short. 53-47. Though that does make sense. Milwaukee's in the East. They're not that far away from each other. So then that would keep Oklahoma City in the western side of things. 53-49 with 1:14 to go. There's gonna be a fan rivalry between Oklahoma State and Seattle. Of course, Seattle will get all their records and stuff back, so Oklahoma City will only be one-time NBA champions. Off the glass and good. Michigan State's cut the lead to 2. 60 seconds to go in this one. What do the Bruins have? Do you want to see them take a shot? Oh, not that shot. Oh, God, not that shot. Oh, my goodness. Right in between 3 Spartans. UCLA has done a terrible job at putting this Michigan State team away. Michigan State should probably get more credit than UCLA should get, like, should get criticized, but... Oh, stole it away. Michigan State right on cue. They're going to push the pace. A foul. That's a good foul for Michigan State. If he misses one, it's worth it. 1 for 1 from the line. Got to come up with the rebound if it's a missed free throw. Oh, and he did. Okay. It's actually a great foul for Michigan State. It's a 1-possession game, 54-51. I remember when the D-backs and the Devil Rays joined. Oh, stolen away. Oh, that's brutal. Michigan State's got a foul here. Rockies and Marlins, MLB has expanded twice in recent-ish history. Yes. That is true. But it's not in probably my generation's cognizant memory. You know what I mean? But yes, you are. That's a good idea. One possibility would be to move Memphis to the east from a new Southeast division with Atlanta, Charlotte, Miami, Orlando, and NOLA. Is New Orleans in the west as well? That's foul. Tennessee team has no right being in the west. Same way for the Braves never belonged to the NL West. Absolutely. The Atlanta Falcons never should have been in the NFC West, and the Carolina Panthers never should have been in the NFC West. The mid-90s NFL divisions are the stupidest things in the world. They're so dumb. Because they went, instead of like realigning and trying to figure that out sooner, they were like, what if we just crammed a team on the East Coast in the NFC West? They're going to foul with 2.5. Game's not over yet, folks, by the way. Free throw's no good. Timeout Michigan State. Oh, they only have 0.2 seconds remaining. That's kind of brutal. So, unfortunately, Michigan State will come up just short, even though they did make a really good push at it. 56-54. Let's get the score in. So, congratulations to the UCLA Bruins. 56-54. UCLA is the winner. They will go to face North Carolina. All right, so with that being said, let's jump out of this. Hop up, take a quick break here. We'll get you caught up on the standings as I get set for Duke, Texas. Duke and Texas coming up next. A couple of top 18 teams in our bracket. That was a little bit of a stretch. Prediction-wise, we have Let's Go in the number 1 spot. 52 points, a score potential of 160. In second is Murph Dog's Picks. 48 points with a score potential of 88. Spring is in the Air in third with 46 and a score potential of 146. My picks took a huge hit with Alabama losing 40 points, and my score potential is 52. And we have a bracket that is locked into their final score. Will this be the year that I win 29 points, and that is as much as they can get. So with that being said, thank you everybody for hanging out. Be sure to give the video a thumbs up if you're enjoying the content. I'm going to throw it to a BRB screen. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes with the second half of action right after this. Thanks for watching, everybody. BRB. Hello and welcome back to March Mascot Madness here on youtube.com/SeannosaurusRex and twitch.tv/SeannosaurusRex. Texas and Duke are our next matchup. It's a top 17 matchup in the game. We'll head to Cameron Indoor Stadium. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for hitting the video with some likes. Be sure to subscribe, ring the bell, all that good stuff as we jump back in with 4 more games of action. And the Texas Longhorns win the tip yet again. So if you're the road team, I guess you get the advantage of winning and getting the first possession, and it's going to lead immediately to a foul. Go to the line to shoot 2. MLB The Show 26 coverage coming up tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific time. We're playing that for a little bit. And we'll be back with March Mascot Madness's finale Monday, March 30th at noon Pacific. See what the Duke Blue Devils have on their first possession. How about a block knocked out of bounds? It'll stay Blue Devils ball. Duke is the inaugural tournament champion. Just kind of weird. It took Louisville a little bit to get going, but once they did, they are a powerhouse in the Mascot tournament, 2-2, as Duke knocks down their first bucket of the game. Backing him down. Ooh, spins, wide open 3, and he hits it. That is a really nice play. Duke kind of in a weird defensive alignment there. Left a 3-point specialist and then a weird defensive alignment. Bad situation, or bad back-to-back plays for Duke, both offensively and defensively now. Though they do get the steal, he slides out of bounds, and it'll stay on this end of the floor, though the shot clock does reset for the Texas Longhorns. Weird to see such a wide open shooter for the Texas Longhorns, and just not a great rotation. There's a little alley layup off the glass, no good. And we'll head down Duke's way. A minute and a half gone here. Bit of a slow start for these teams. So trying to drive in the middle. That is a hard foul. First personal, first team. It'll put number 5 on the line to shoot 2. First free throw is up and good. And the second free throw is no good. Texas comes away with the rebound. It's 5-3. Spins and fires, working it around. Looks for the bucket, out of bounds. Texas ball. Oh, and then just kind of a collision. All of it, what is happening? What is happening in this game right now? It is very confusing. Both defenses and offenses seem like they're a little out of sync with each other. There's a hoop and the harm. Duke with an opportunity to take a lead here. Nice little bounce pass inside, and that's obviously the highlight, is watching the bounce pass. 5-5. As that free throw is up and good. Tipped and deflected. Not a backcourt violation, but darn close. 6-5, Duke leads. As Texas kind of steps back, tries to reset. There's a nice find in the middle. The hoop, excuse me, the harm, missed the basket. Thought it was going to be a pretty easy bucket, but instead they will call a foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. And that's going to actually benefit the Duke Blue Devils, so a good foul on their part as they'll only come away with 1 point. That one's rattled home. 6-6 with 7:35 in the first. 7:30 to go. Working it around the outside. A big 3 for Duke. Splashes it home. It's 9-6. Oh, took a sidestep. Thought he was going to go for that bounce pass on the inside. Instead went with a sidestep. Did put him inside the three-point line, so it's just a deep 2, but it still works. There's the bounce pass inside, and Texas somehow not unable to come up with a block in that spot. Or did they? No, okay, Duke came away with points. I had to double check that. A couple of them that have been right near the rim have been hard to read. Flipped inside. Funky animation as there's going to be another foul. Third team foul on Duke. The good news for Duke is that nobody's gotten that multiple fouls that I've seen. It's been 3 team fouls with 3 separate players with 1. Because as soon as they get that second foul, the coach pulls them out. And they get to sit for a long stretch. Works it inside. There's a nice find. It's a second personal. I think we'll actually see the example here with center number 33 picking up his second personal. Third team foul for Texas. That rattles off the rim and drops no good. As soon as Texas touches the ball, there it is indeed. Number 33 is coming out of the game. Number 21's in, and they immediately get the steal. Oh my goodness. Just walked right in front of the receiver and intercepted it. We've seen that happen a few times now. I thought it was going to give Georgia Tech some life against Louisville in our first game of the day, but it did not. There's the bounce pass inside. A little mid-range 2 is left a little short. I wanted to look at catch up on some scores here. NIT. St. John's is up on Kansas early. Illinois State and Wake Forest tied up at the half. Anything final? Anything interesting? It's been pretty chalky, like surprisingly chalky in the NCAA tournament. Yeah, both 2s over 7s so far. Pump fakes. Drives inside. Nice move and a better block by Duke. Maintaining a 4-point lead. At least some 9 seeds won, but it hasn't been very March Madness in the way that you want it. I'm guessing with a lot of the NIL stuff, it's going to become more like that in the future as far as the top seeds are going to have the money to give the players and figure out the deals and blah, blah, blah. It's going to end up being very, very hard for a lot of those smaller schools to pull upsets. There's a nice slam home. Anything interesting on the women's side? Duke all over Baylor, 46-21 in the third. North Carolina, we talked about that one. Oh, Minnesota. They knock out Ole Miss, 65-63. LSU crushed Texas Tech, 101-47. So that's all chalk as well. Working it into the corner. Pump fakes, but doesn't bite. That was stolen on the pass into a crowd of folks. Let's pass back outside. 1-2 quick passes inside. Poked and stolen away by the Texas Longhorns. Trying to push the pace, but kind of pushed out back to that three-point line. They'll back out. Reset. 16-10. Bounce inside. And the foul. Oh, it's actually, it's just a block. Third block of the day for power forward number 23. Works it around the outside. Takes a good clean look at that and buries the shot. The 3 is good for the Blue Devils, and it's 19-10 with 3.5 to go in the first half. To the corner. Texas, kind of a surprising decision there. They've had a lot of trouble getting the ball into the basket in the interior. I thought it would be a better opportunity for them to just shoot it from deep, but that was not what they wanted to do. It'll stay Duke ball. Nice block on the outside. We've seen some big blocks, Pittsburgh and Alabama specifically, come up with some key blocks around the three-point line to keep themselves in a decent enough position as we see a foul from number 21, the center. Fourth team foul, first personal. Duke makes the first of 2 free throws. And makes the second of the 2 free throws. 21-10. 3:10 to go here in the first. One of the larger deficits that we've seen. Michigan State got close as far as how far behind they fell, but they did a nice job coming back. UCLA went on some big runs in that game. Michigan State did a really nice job of either matching those runs or just kind of chipping away. Texas has not shown the ability to be able to do that. But they've done a nice job getting hands in the passing lanes. It's been the interior that's been the problem for the Longhorns. Good job to run that one out. 21-12. There's a pass inside and a block. Actually, excuse me, it's going to be a foul. I called the foul a block. I called the block a foul. 22-12. 23-12. A porous first half for the Texas Longhorns so far. Duke looking at a pretty good number at 23, and they still have 2.5 minutes to look at, or to work with, excuse me, and they're going to get a steal. That's the Louisville calling card right there. A 3 for Duke is no good, but the offensive rebound is blocked. Nice block by Texas. He keeps that mistake from hurting them. Texas loses the ball. Bounces inside, spins around, kicks outside. Deep 3 for Texas. Woo! What a home roll for the road team, Texas Longhorns. 23-15 now. That's a big shot. It's a really nice defensive possession. I think if you're the Blue Devils, you're okay with that. You don't love it, but hey, you forced a shot deep into the shot clock, deep from 3. Okay, here's the little run from Texas. 5-0, cuts the lead down to 6. That's blocked at the rim. Nice job fighting through the contact for the Duke Blue Devils, and they go up 25-17 now. And a good job to stop the bleeding just a little bit. It wasn't crazy. A 5-0 run's not wild, especially when you have an 11-point lead. It's still a multi-possession game. I do think you want to try and negate Texas's run as best as you can, and keep it at that 2 to 3 possession range. Nice steal again for Texas. They're going to get out and run. It's going to be a layup, and the lead is down to 4. So as soon as I said, hey, Texas really hasn't shown us much of an ability to cut into this lead, to go on the run that's going to make this game interesting, here they go. 25-21. Bounce pass inside, flipped up, blocked. Kicked back outside as Duke comes up with a loose ball. They're going to shoot it from the mid-range again, but is fouled on the shot. Second personal, 6th team foul. I don't think you like that in that situation. 11 seconds left in the half. I get that, you really don't want that second personal foul right at the end of the break. Or right at the end of the half, excuse me. That's off the Duke Blue Devils. They almost come up with the steal on the inbound. Final seconds, lets the shot go, and it is no good. Blue Devils lead 27-21. Ended up being a fairly average first half for the Texas Longhorns, which is a little surprising. They had a really nice final couple of minutes. Duke with one of the better first halves at 27 points. It's above average. And starts off the second half with a block. Pardon me. Take 3 deep. No. Wide open shot. Can't connect. 27-21. They're going to work it around the outside, trying to find some room. Kicks it back. Inside. There's a lot of clutter in this low part of this bottom half of the screen. I think you got to find somewhere else to go, run a play, try to spread things out a little bit. Give your players the space to work, give your passers, ball handlers opportunities to come up with clean passes. 27-23 now. Duke dangerously close to a backcourt violation when they absolutely don't even need to be that close to them. There's a three for Duke, and it is buried. Texas rotated nicely, but it's no match for a contested three that is surprisingly effective in this game. 30-23 with 8:41 to go. Real dangerous jump spin pass there. Duke deflects it on the interior, and they're going to go oh my goodness, what a dunk. Lift it up, use that cape a little bit to fly to the hoop. 32-23. Duke pushing this lead back out. Texas had scrunched it down to 4, I think, 27-23, something like that. Down by as many as 11, they're going to step out of bounds. The baseline bandit gets them. And it'll be Duke ball. Duke up by 9. Oh, nice steal by Texas. Didn't throw that ball quite out far enough. Needed to hit it in the corner. That's going to be a foul and the basket. Nice push by Texas up the floor. And it's a three-point play. Lead down to 6, 32-26. Oh, what a three. Left it short. It's a big miss. See if Texas can take advantage on this possession. Again, getting pretty close to that midcourt line. There's one pass. Fires it, and it rattles around and drops. 38-20, or 32-28, excuse me. 7:03 to go here, second half. Bit of a slow start again for these teams. Duke does a nice job to respond to that, too, with a 2 of their own to push that lead back out to 6. See if they can push this Texas team away a little bit. Texas has had to work this entire game to get back into it. I think you would look at both Duke and UCLA as teams who have struggled to put their opponents away. When they've had nice leads, 8-point, 10-point leads, they've allowed this team to, the opposition, to kind of stick around a little bit. You don't want that. As a fan of the Green Bay Packers, boy, I watch it all the time. Team that they should be crushing or putting away, and then they throw 3 incomplete passes, and then the offense gets into a rhythm, and their defense can't stop anybody, and blah, 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 blah. As evidenced by 2 horrendous losses to the Chicago Bears. Some of the most disgusting losses I've ever seen. 36-30. He got a hand on it. I thought Texas was going to come up with another big turnover. They end up coming up with a defensive rebound, which is as effective because the score stays the same for the Duke Blue Devils. But walking it around the perimeter. Oh, Duke gets a hand on it. Texas almost loses track of it. Center flipped up and good, and the foul, 3rd personal foul. That could be a big substitution for these Duke Blue Devils. Texas completes the three-point play, and it's a three-point game. Bounce pass inside. Back outside. Oops, didn't mean to do that. 36-35. Duke does nice, or excuse me, Texas does a nice job to cut this lead all the way down to 1. And Blue Devils. Oh, what a block from Texas! What another block from Texas! Duke gets 3 shots at it, but can't come up with anything, and Texas with an opportunity to take the lead. With under 5 to go here in the second half. Trying to work it around. There's the alley-oop, and there it is. The lead is gone, and Texas leads 37-36, the Duke Blue Devils. Now needing to try and figure out a way to come from behind. Granted, 1 point a lot different than 10, but same concept. There's a bounce pass inside, flipped up, it's blocked. There's a nice find. Fires, no good. And that is a foul. And he misses the free throw. So at best it'll be a 2-point deficit for the for the Duke Blue Devils. Just kidding, it's going to be a 1-point deficit. It was almost a 3-point deficit. Bad possession for the Texas Longhorns, who come up with nothing, though they have 2 free throws and the offensive rebound to show for it. There's a nice job by Duke to kick back outside. They're going to try and get into the lane. It's been a problem. Texas has done a really nice job shoring up the defense in the paint. And Duke hasn't adjusted by trying to maybe make some outside shots and see if they can spread this defense out a little bit. There's another foul, 6th team foul already for the Blue Devils with 3.5 to go. So usually when you get down to that minute or 2 where they start to foul, usually about a minute, depending on the deficit, it seems to be that you would want to use those fouls to intercept inbound passes. That could just be a me thing. We have seen inbound passes intercepted today specifically, as we watched an interception right there. But now they're going to be going to the free throw line pretty quickly. As long as, if Duke picks up another foul, then it starts to get real weird, because then you start to rely on, okay, well, if they miss the first free throw, they aren't automatically guaranteed the second free throw. Like, there was a lot of things into a weird spot for the Blue Devils, who were down by 3. 1. Okay, thought it was maybe going to be the 2 quick passes, though the float pass isn't exactly quick. Into a double team on the outside. Into a double team. This Blue Devils absolutely destroyed that Longhorn. There's the contested 3. It is off the iron, no good. 2:38 to go. It's a 3-point game here between Texas and Duke. First game of our second half of action. There's Texas outside looking for the 3. It is good. Oh my goodness. 7-0 run at least for the Texas Longhorns. Probably a little bit more than that, as it is a timeout taken by Duke to try and slow things down. This did benefit. God, what was that game? It's like big 10-point runs out of bounds, Duke ball. Big 10-point run, a big 12-point run. See if that timeout can slow the rhythm of the Longhorns down and get Duke something going on offense. Not that time down the floor. Though it wasn't the ugliest 3-point shot we've seen. Nice job getting a hand on it and creating an interception. Oh, little mid-range 2 gets absolutely demolished Wow. Oh my goodness, long cross-court pass. Texas somehow has not thrown an interception. These teams, especially the ones that throw the ball around the floor like that, create all kinds of problems. The shot clock reset, by the way. They get the missed shot, and it was off the rim, I guess? I don't know. It's weird. Texas is throwing the ball all over the place, and Duke cannot come up with an interception. It's going to get weird here. They are going to start fouling at some point. How is Texas this good at passing the ball? This is one of the worst minutes of basketball we've ever seen. And they foul with 9 on the shot clock. Oh, it was... Oh my gosh. What a horrendous sequence of events for the Blue Devils. It got worse. It got worse. It's a 9-point Longhorn lead. What was the deficit? 27-21. That's too far back. That's too far back. 32-26, 36-30. 36-30? Yeah, that'd have to be the deficit. Ish. 36. Yeah, 36-30. And that was at the... When did they hit their 36th point? 6.5 to go. Literally 6:30. They did not score. Duke did not score points for 6 minutes. It's a 17-2 run. That's incredible. Wow. And I think it was right around the time that I was saying that you can't let these teams hang around. The Duke Blue Devils are going to get eliminated here. Duke and UCLA, the two teams that I would not love if they had made it to the next round. Granted, Duke did not make it to the next round. They will lose by 7. Well, they'll lose by 4. They're going to make it look at least a little nicer. Duke 43, Texas 47. The Texas Longhorns advance. And that is, that's an upset. The Duke Blue Devils absolutely fell apart in the final 6.5 minutes, getting outscored 17 to what ended up being 7. So it's not the worst, the worst deficit, or like the worst run. It's a plus 10 in favor of the Longhorns, but brutal either way. Next up we have the Memphis Tigers. They're closer because there's a lot of MIs. The Memphis Tigers are at home taking on the Cincinnati Bearcats. Bearcats and Tigers coming up for you right now. So we head to FedEx Forum. Let's throw this poll out of here. And we will go. Who wins? Memphis or Cincinnati? Cincinnati wins the tip. Flip the thumbnail as the Bearcats and Tigers get things going. The Bearcats get the opening points in our 6th game of the day. Tigers throw that one off the bottom of the rim. And Cincinnati up 4-0 quickly here on Memphis. Cincinnati 3-3 entering the tournament. The Tigers of Memphis 6-3 entering the tournament. So it's basically a team that's going 1-1 every year, basically, versus a team that's going 2-1 every year, on average. Winner, I believe, let's see. Yeah, Cincinnati's going to have to go basically on the road here. The rest of the way, they are the lowest ranked team in this half of the bracket. And with the wins of the other teams, they are the lowest remaining team in the tournament at number 26. Memphis would play at home versus Texas. And then depending on the next couple of games, would either have to go on the road or stay at home, depending on who wins. Kentucky's a 3, Arkansas is a 6, UConn and Arizona 14 and 11 respectively. So they'll at least be guaranteed one more home game should they win. Cincinnati is going to be on the road the rest of the way. 4-2, 2 minutes gone here in the first half, as we are underway with game number 6 of the afternoon. I'm a little surprised that was not a goaltend. Kind of looked like the ball was coming back down, but it also might have hit the backboard. Cincinnati looking for a little mid-range 2, can't find it. Offensive rebound leads to a foul, and the Bearcats will go to the line to shoot 2. And they will miss the first one. Not a great start for them. (5-2). To 4. Nice little inside pass there. Love the vision. Got him in rhythm. And an easy layup for the Memphis Tigers. There it is on the backside for the Bearcats. That one's a little less clean as it rattles around every bit of the rim, it seems. Bounce, finally drops. 7-4. It's flipped up, no good. Nice defense by the Bearcats. That left just kind of sat on that front iron before falling off. Remain a 3-point deficit. Kicks to the corner. Not sure what the Bearcats are trying to run at all. He sets up the screen. Kind of trying to make all the moves in the world, but nothing is really shaking these Memphis defenders. Float pass inside, kick back to the corner. We're going to have to take a shot deep into this shot clock. Defensive foul. Ooh, if Memphis just kind of lets it alone, it's going to end up being an out of bounds. It should be Memphis ball with no shots from the free throw line, but Memphis picks up the foul. Cincinnati knocks down the first shot. And Cincinnati goes 2 for 2 from the line. 9-4. There's a 3 from Memphis, but blocked in the corner. Ooh, left it short. Oh my goodness, no one wanted the ball apparently. Cincinnati should have had an easy look at the basket there. Instead it goes back Memphis's way. They took a mid-range shot, even though they have the numbers. Would have liked to see the pace push just a little bit there. A lot of Bearcats were in the backcourt. They were all kind of huddled up in that like mid-court corner there. Really bizarre play for Cincinnati. You looked like he was running to the corner and then all of a sudden like came in to try and get that flying alley layup thing. There's one pass. Little flip inside, and that's a nice jam home. See what the Tigers can do on the defensive side as they switch up to be a little more one-on-one. Doesn't seem to provide a whole lot of resistance in this three-point game. Backs him down a little bit. Continues to back him down. Spins and... ooh, almost an interception. Nice job just getting a hand up there. stripped, stolen away by the Memphis Tigers. They're going back that way. Very, very slow start to the half here. And Memphis surprisingly, a weird use of the right stick there. There was nobody there. I was shocked that they did not take a wide open three. It's not automatic in the way you would think it would be, but at the same time, I think you'd like that shot a little bit more than what they ended up taking. There's a corner. It's deep 2. Cincinnati splashes it home to push the lead to 5. Bounce pass inside, spins, that's blocked. Would have loved to see a little kick to the corner. It was a mismatch strictly in favor of the Cincinnati Bearcats, and he put a paw on that one. Nice find inside, but a better block. It's the second time that we've seen like a block or deflection of some kind inside for Memphis kind of dribble out toward a Cincinnati defender, or toward a Cincinnati offensive player, and the Memphis Tigers come up with a loose ball. It's very weird. They've missed a lot of shots in a row, 4 I believe, and not shooting well. They're going to get a benefit here by way of Cincinnati backcourt violated. Working it around the outside. There's the kick. There's the fire. There's the 3. 14-6. One, two, quick passes inside. Cincinnati commits the foul. Memphis gets the basket, and it'll be a 3-point play opportunity. $14-9 now. 3:26 to go in the first half. Calling a play as he approaches midcourt. Working it around, jump step, power dribble. There's a big block again. Just a really poor shot selection when the defensive player has the matchup advantage. Nice job by Cincinnati. Slipped and slid in there toward the basket. Jammed it home, 16-9. Two quick passes inside. Flipped it up off the left hand. There's a big 3 for Cincinnati, and they are up big, 18-9. Wow. It was also just a 2. I was a little off. My bad. Tigers have looked very bad in this one, but that's a nice little bounce for them. Now they'll cut the lead to 7. It'll be interesting to see how this final 2:10-ish closes out for the Tigers. Right now, it's not looking very good for them. Cincinnati's right in that mid-range of like, eh. You don't love it, you don't hate it. But the Tigers of Memphis are like, ew, this is a bad team playing bad basketball. 1, 2, passes on the inside, fights through the contact and makes the bucket. Cincinnati up 18-13. There's a big 3 for the Bearcats. Okay, that's a good response there. Felt like Memphis was starting to get into a little bit of a rhythm, a little bit of a routine there. It's going to be 21-13 now. One, two, quick passes inside. Oh, it got stripped and stolen away. I thought it was going to get just kind of intercepted or deflected, but no, just stripped and stolen. 8-point lead for Cincinnati as we approach the final minute of the first half. There's the 3 for Cincinnati off the front iron. Memphis comes up with a rebound. Not a great looking shot from the Bearcats. Into the corner for number 35. Works it around the perimeter. Mid-range is blocked. Small forward number 21 has 3 of those. Nice kick to the outside. Oh, that's a beautiful splash home. Wow. Nice job knocking down that shot and pushing the lead out to 11. Cincinnati's done a great job responding to what the Memphis Tigers have done. When they start to get into a little bit of a rhythm, there's a 3 for the Tigers. They've done a good job at putting points on the board, keeping that lead to a good little distance. (24-16). That's blocked, or deflected, excuse me. Flipped up, but nothing. Good job by Memphis. I got to push the pace here just a touch. Got to get it into a better... There you go. That's what you want to see. Number 35. Not in that spot. Okay. It was stripped and stolen away. Slides out of bounds. That'll be Memphis ball. Under a second to work with. Can they get the shot off? No good. Didn't matter because it didn't make it. Wow. Okay. 8-point Cincinnati lead. 24-16. They ended up with 16 points. You still don't like that. Cincinnati working with 24. Pretty meh. Meh to like, okay, I guess. Memphis, though, with a good start to pick up a couple of points to cut that lead down to 6. Cincinnati dangerously close to backcourt violation, where they start to kind of work it up with like a slight curvature. That is knocked down. 26-18. Working it around, kicks into the corner. Bounce pass inside. Flipped up, circus shot. That is a friendly home roll. Bounce, bounce, swish. Memphis kind of trying to do some backcourt pestering, but you just don't love the way it looks, except for it worked. Except for the fact that it worked. I think you'll take that. 26-20. Wrestle the ball away. Yes, they will. They'll come up with the takeaway or the steal. 1 turnover apiece here in the second half so far. That's a big turnover for Cincinnati. It nullifies the mistake of the backcourt violation. And they go 3-0 in that situation, right? Like, feels like Memphis is starting to get, every time it feels like Memphis is starting to get a little bit of a rhythm. They get a little bit of a break. They just can't capitalize on it, and Cincinnati does a good job, like I mentioned earlier, or not too long ago. They're putting points on the board when they need to. That's a big 3 for Memphis. I think they would have liked that just 1 possession ago instead of losing it as a turnover. Bounce pass inside, spins, blocked. Cincinnati comes up with a loose ball and drops the shot. 31-23, 8:03 to go here in the second half. Only a couple of games remained here in the round of the Sweet 16. One more part March 30th, as that is rejected. March 30th, noon Pacific time. That's deflected out of bounds. That's stolen away. Nicely done. Pushing the pace up the floor. Bounce pass inside. Oh, that's a nice block as well. Into the corner. Oh, took a step inside and missed the shot. 31-23. 7:14 to go here in the second half. Pace has slowed down a little bit. This hasn't been a particularly high-scoring game throughout, which means that it's a little bit of a problem for both teams, that they haven't been able to either. Cincinnati not able to put this team away, and Memphis not able to take enough of an advantage of a little bit of a dry spell for the Cincinnati Bearcats to close that gap a little better. There's a miss. Opportunity for the Tigers. Just match what Cincinnati is doing, right? And then take advantage, go up 2, or go, 2-0 possessions, right? That's about as good a look as you're going to get, and they still couldn't come up with anything. Bearcats. They've just been the better team today. Fights through the contact and knocks it down. They needed that on the last possession and this possession. They needed that three-pointer that they nailed a possession prior. And beyond the arc, Cincinnati splashes it home. That is just a brutal break for the Memphis Tigers. Bounce pass inside. Ooh, the contact, but can't get the basket. And Memphis can't make the free throw. You can't be doing that down by 9. And we'll be down by 8, 36-28. Bounce pass inside. Foul on the shooting guard. That is splashed. I don't know why I said splashed. It's a free throw, Sean. Settle down. 38-28, did not actually mean to do that. Stream manager. That's a foul. It's a foul beyond the arc. Second team foul here in the second half. Memphis will shoot 3 from the free throw line, but they missed the first. The second, 38-30, or the third. Not good. 5.5 to go here in the second half. It's been all Cincinnati, though it hasn't been as dominant as you might think. Like, I know an 8-point deficit isn't like dominant, but it can be in this game where it just feels like every time a team gets into a rhythm, the other team responds. Cincinnati's done that part of it, but it hasn't felt like they are in control of this game to the point where Memphis can't make a comeback. It feels a little more like the Duke game that we just watched against Texas, where the Duke Blue Devils just kind of let the Longhorns stick around in that one, and then they ended up losing that game. Love the pace there from the Tigers. Pull-up jumper is good. It's a 4-point game with 4:40 to go. Okay, another steal. They're letting the Tigers hang around in this game. There's a big 3. It's a terrible shot for the Tigers. They are so lucky to maintain possession here. It's just, you can't have that shot. Ooh, you can't have that shot either. A couple of poor decisions on the offensive side for the Memphis Tigers. '21 can't get the bucket to drop, and it'll be another opportunity for Memphis to cut into this lead. 38-34, 3:45 here in the second half remaining. There's a kick to the corner. That's blocked. You can't be doing that. He's got the speed icon. He's running. They had the defensive positioning, but he just said no thanks. And that is a big slam to push that lead back out to 6. Some truly terrible decisions for the Memphis Tigers over these last couple of possessions might have buried their chances to come back in this one. I know there's 3 minutes, but they keep shooting into defenders that are just obliterating it back in their faces. And Cincinnati, to their credit, has weathered this little Memphis storm. Oh, another foul beyond the arc. A couple of these we've seen Cincinnati commit. Third team foul, first personal. Memphis has to make these shots. They have got to make these shots. Okay, they go 3 for 3 from the free throw line that time around. We're going to see a substitution here for the Memphis Tigers. Oh, Memphis almost comes away with a steal, gets a hand on the ball. And left it a little bit short, 40-37. What do the Tigers want to do here now? They're finally running a play, but Cincinnati sniffed it out perfectly. They're going the other way, but they miss it at the rim. Oh no, the Bearcats. They can't come up with the... Oh boy. Right at the rack. That is out of bounds. Still Memphis ball. I was worried that Memphis was going to try and get that on the baseline and turn it back over to Cincinnati. Didn't matter. Memphis threw an interception either way. The Tigers are allergic to tying this game. It is baffling. Bearcats miss another shot, and Memphis has yet another opportunity to try and pull out the win here. Or pull out a tie. There's a 3 for the Tigers, and we're all knotted up at 40. It took 800 attempts, apparently, for them, and they finally come away with the basket. (40-40) now with 1:30 to go. Bounce pass inside. Through the contact. No foul call, but they come up with the offensive rebound and smash it home. 42-40. This is what Cincinnati's been good at. Memphis has made a couple of runs at the lead. Cincinnati's done a good job making the basket that pushes that lead back out, or in this case, gives them the lead. And Memphis can't make a point-blank shot. Oh my goodness. Now the Tigers do not need to foul here. They can do exactly what they're doing. Bearcats need to settle it down. They don't need the shot immediately. They also need to get out of this situation. There is a wide open 3 in the corner if they want it. Instead, it's just going to be a circus make. Just an absolute circus make. How did he get through all of those defenders? 44-40. To the corner. Ooh, big shot from Memphis. 40.6. 5-second differential between shot and game clock. Memphis would either need to foul immediately or not at all. They can let Cincinnati throw the ball around the floor. I think the game just kind of automatically starts going at the 25-second mark. Cincinnati makes the first of the 1-and-1. And they make the second. Memphis takes a timeout down 3. Doesn't seem like they have a lot of three-point specialty shooters that they can use in this situation. But they can't push the ball up the floor too much. Okay, there you go. 20 seconds is plenty of time to work with. You also don't need a 3. 10, 11, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, they can't take a shot from there. He's gonna get rid of it. He left it short. It was a 2. They're stupid morons and they lose. That's an absolutely horrendous way to end that game. Memphis farted around, and they lost 46-43. So Memphis kind of keeps their track record alive. They won, lost. That would put them with a record of 8-4. 46-43. Cincinnati is indeed the winner. Submit the score. They will play they will go on the road to play the Texas Longhorns in the Elite Eight. Kentucky and UConn coming up next. Right after I take a quick break. Quick break. No, actually, hold on. Because he's going to do that one shining moment thing, and I can't have that. Kentucky is at home. Connecticut is a C. All right, it's Wildcats and Huskies. We'll be right back. And we are back. Let's jump into this next matchup. UConn taking on Connecticut. Or, excuse me, UConn taking on Kentucky. Blah. Wildcats and the Huskies. Let's get a poll going in the YouTube chat. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Ended. Started. Who wins? UConn, Kentucky. Well, UConn won the tip-off, unsurprisingly. They don't come up with any points. That's flipped inside. Kentucky trying to back them down. Game number 7 of the day. Punching 2 more tickets to the Elite Eight in our final video, which will be Monday, March 30th at noon Pacific time. Oh, did you buy sleeves? Nice. Did you buy the regular sleeves or like the pro sleeves? I noticed those go like really long. Dang. That is splashed home. That's a deep 2. couple of the higher ranked teams remaining in these last couple of games. As UConn absolutely splashes home a deep three. It's 5-2 UConn. Oh, that's out of bounds. It'll stay Kentucky ball. We're down 3 in the early stages of this one. Tried a little mid-range too, but can't come up with it. That was deep into the shot clock. That was really deep into the shot clock. It seemed. Was it? I thought I heard some kind of beeping. Yeah, it was under 10. As I'm checking the YouTube replay. I was right at the 5-second mark. Okay. So it seemed like we were on that end of the floor for a while. UConn deep into the shot clock. They'll bury the 3. Push that lead out to 5. Here in Rupp Arena. There's a nice find. Wide open 3 is no good. Kentucky does come up with the offensive rebound and put the bucket in. So second chance points big for the Wildcats here. And they get the UConn Huskies to step out of bounds. That's a big swing. Offensive rebound, 2 points, and then UConn barely has a possession on the barely has a possession. There's another 3. That one splashed home, and just like that, 5-point run. 8-7 UConn. And stolen away by Kentucky. Oh, that would have been huge. That would have been a 7-point swing to put the UK, United Kingdom, Kentucky up in this one. That is buried. (10-7) bounce pass inside, too easy. Nice response by Kentucky, and that's all you need. You just need them to, hey, a little 5-point swing here to cut a 6-point deficit to a 1-point deficit. That's big. They're going to fire it up the floor. They're going to try their hand with an aggressive pace push, but it does not work. 10-9. Looking for the 3, a foul on the outside. I'm not sure. I did not hear the crowd go 3 like they normally do. And it will be 3 because of this camera angle. Has missed the second, 1 for 2. And they come up with just 1 point as that's going to rattle around. We'll go to UConn, so a bit of a weird sequence there. That is not typical. It's not typical we see a rebound missed by everybody and just slowly bounce out of bounds. That's left short. Will spin into the mid-range, and Kentucky knocks it down to go up 2. UConn cannot lose the ball in that situation. They're going to lose it in that situation, though. 2-on-1 advantage Kentucky, and they will come up with the basketball. To the corner for 3, closes out and buries the shot, 15-10. .5:12 remaining in the first half. Oh, UConn almost lost it again. Kentucky does a good job getting into the passing lanes. That is off the hands. Yukon manages to keep possession. Huskies are very lucky a couple of times on that possession alone. It's going to end up leading to a foul, first personal, first team. First team foul for Kentucky. So what happened? They go 1 for 2 from the line. They absolutely did, didn't they? Stolen away by Yukon. That is buried for 3. Big 4-point swing. Probably could be a tie game if you weren't, poopy from the line, but I guess we'll take it. Kentucky's got to be real careful. They ran like straight for that baseline. As the 3 is buried beyond the arc. And right in the face of a defender. 18-14. Nice steal. Ooh, he thought about it. Thought about just putting up the 3. There's a foul. First personal, second team foul. That is splashed home. 19-14. Left off the front iron. The putback no good. Another opportunity. Second chance, third chance points coming up. Kentucky stolen away by Yukon. Oh, they can't do that. Getting extra opportunities, and it just leads to a turnover. Yukon has been really lucky in this game at times with the way the ball has bounced in their favor. Literally and metaphorically. Driving inside into 3 Kentucky defenders, and that is absolutely demolished. It'll be Wildcat ball, and they'll take a little mid-range 2. Drops in. 21-14. Bounce pass. One of the worst alley-oop attempts we've seen, and it's going to lead to easy points on the other end. 23-14, 3:15 to go in the first. And Yukon, wow, okay. That's what we saw Georgia Tech do against Louisville earlier today. Get the ball up the floor as quickly as you can. Force the one defender that's on that back line to pick a direction. You defend him, I'm going to the hoop. If you defend me, I'm going to throw it to him, and he should have an easy look. It's easier said than done. As we are stuck here in this, this animation. Wildcats come up with kind of a, I'll be honest, a frustrating 2. You don't love seeing that, but it is what it is. It's 25-16. Kentucky is putting up a really nice first half, like a sneaky nice first half. 25 points with 2 and change remaining is really good. UConn's not as bad as they might look on offense. They do feel more lucky than good, which I don't know how much you can rely on that through the second half of a basketball game. If you can just survive on it to get yourselves into better offensive opportunities, sure. I think you can look at it and go, all right, that's fine. But throwing interceptions does not help. Rattles around off the rim and drops. Nice find for Kentucky. Oh, there you go. No, why are you taking a mid-range? Okay. Sometimes a little better lucky than good. I think you need to push that pace, get as close, and make that as easy as possible. Like, you don't need to be taking shots from a distance in that scenario. And Kentucky here has an open look as UConn doesn't even bother to get a hand to the face. They're back on the offensive side. There's a lot of white on the screen, and even though one of them is like a, Wildcat Cougar tan, it's also UConn, and then it's UK, and I threw myself off. It's a disaster. Connecticut. Push the pace, push the pace. Oh, they can't come up with the basket. It's a good defensive recovery by the Wildcats. And that is nicely jammed home. 31-20. As the clock winds down. The shot clock is turned off. It took the Huskies a moment to get that ball in. They didn't really know where they wanted to go. I was wondering if it was going to be a 5-second violation, but then the shot clock turned off. As all of it was very weird. 2 quick passes inside. Puts a shoulder in. There's a foul on the shot. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. .33-22 now. And Kentucky comes away with the ball. The 3 is no good, and we will head to the break. Kentucky up big, 33-22. Kind of a sneaky good half from Kentucky, sneaky bad half from UConn. And they will get the first couple points, as that is a nice play, working it up the floor. There's a bounce pass inside, right hand finish. .35-24. Bounce pass inside, trying to... Ooh, there's a steal. You'd like to see maybe one of these teams, UConn, maybe try to make a little bit of a run here, but they have not been consistent all day. It feels like they're erasing any bit of luck that they've had, where they're getting some of those bounces to go their way. They're erasing that with some just horrible passing. Horrible passing, bad turnovers, poor shot selection. There's a good shot selection. Hey, a dunk. We have seen them missed, but not in that scenario. 37-26. There's a 3 for Kentucky. It's missed. Left it short. 37-26. That's a big 3 for UConn, but they can't make it. Left it a little bit short. There's a 3. Nice shot for Kentucky. It's a really big swing. It's a miss on the other end. It's a make on their side. 14-point lead with 8:20 to go. One of the bigger deficits we've seen all day. For the most part, the games have been very good. And even when they weren't great, they ended up being close. That Duke game is going to be a weird one to look back on, where Duke was in control of that for so long, and then they hit the 6.5-minute mark of that second half. They managed to score a measly 7 points. And some of those were in, like, game is done time, so it's even worse than you might... It's even worse contextually. Back outside. Got a 3. No, it doesn't matter. Second chance points, no good. Kentucky comes away with the ball, and they will look to add to this 14-point lead. Looking to punch their ticket to the Elite Eight. They will face the winner of Arizona, Arkansas. Arizona, Kentucky would be Arkansas, Kentucky would be an SEC matchup. That one's stolen away. Bounce pass inside, flipped up and good. That is off the glass. 42-26. 16-point deficit now for the UConn Huskies. They have to get something going here soon. 6.5 or 6:45, excuse me, left in the second half. Oh, they had it. They had the wide open shot. It was way too late. That pass. I mean, there's a lot of... We get the advantage, obviously, because we're looking at it from the side. We can see it. But chances are, if you're being double teamed, somebody's open. There's a 3 for Kentucky, no good. That's a big miss in favor of UConn. 1-2 quick passes inside, stripped and stolen away, but dives out of bounds, so it'll revert back to UConn. And Kentucky ended up stealing it away anyway, so all of that, none of that mattered. It's going back to UConn. What is going on in this game? A couple of pump fakes. Oh, he had him in the corner. Would have been tougher for the defenders to get back to him. It is a nice find inside as the defenders lost their position advantage. And UConn finally gets some points on the board. 42-28. Nice find inside. And the way Kentucky is able to respond just so quickly. There's a 3 from Connecticut. And a foul. Nice offensive rebound. That's left off the front iron. And the shot is up and the free throw is up and good. Oh, stolen away by UConn. And it didn't matter. It didn't matter at all. It didn't matter even a little bit. Oh my goodness. Every opportunity in the world UConn's had is they've just thrown it away. It's a 13-point game. You get a turnover. I mean, you got to be better from the free throw line before that. Oh my goodness. There's a block. There's another block. Just for fun. Blocked. That is rejected. Ooh. Kentucky gets a little funky. Trying to go around the world with that, apparently. Or 19 points now separating these two teams. A little unfortunate that this game is as big of a deficit as it is. The rest of the games so far in today's tournament have been good. Kentucky will be the home seed regardless, home team regardless in the next round. They are the highest remaining seed in this half of the bracket, so they'll have home court. Only if Louisville advances would Kentucky be on the road. Otherwise, Louisville will have the home court advantage for all of the remaining games. 17-point deficit now. I don't even think I can give a genuine, hey, if they get it to the... I couldn't even finish the sentence. Couldn't even get the words out of my mouth before UConn went, nah, You have it. A trade proposal in TCG Card Shop Simulator. 6 of the cards. She had 6 of the cards. She said what, no? Ooh, trade declined. 50 to 31. It was on day 12. Out of bounds, Kentucky. Retains possession. And steps out of bounds. Okay. .50-31 here. 2 minutes to go in the second half. This game's been over for a while, it's felt. So let's do... Oops. Oh. Check on some scores here. St. John's up on Kansas. That's just underway in the second half. Tennessee over Virginia at the moment. NIT has Auburn just... That one's just underway. 8-6 over Seattle. Anything final? Illinois State beat Wake Forest in the NIT second round. Other than that, it's been a pretty slow basketball day. Some stuff's going to pick up here in just a little bit. There's a bunch of games that start between 4 and 6:45. We're making way for the NBA. No. Why is everything starting so late? Down to the final games of spring training, which is exciting. NCAA women have Texas up on Oregon with 5 minutes to go in the second half, or second quarter, excuse me. That's out of bounds. 36-27 the score there. Nothing all that exciting upset-wise. Oh, the Washington Huskies play. TCU. Okay. Turns out people still write first in comments and chat. It's 2026, people. We don't need to do that anymore. Oh, okay. Some garbage. Fell out. Third at 52-33, 22 seconds to go here in the second half. Game's been over for a while, but we're just hanging out and enjoying the dying moments. Oh, that's what I need to do. Need to get the score input. Hold on. Granted, I do have the YouTube feed, so it's a little easier to go back and get the absolute correct number. Kentucky wins 52-35. Verify the winner is indeed the Kentucky Wildcats. Submit the scores, and the Kentucky Wildcats move on. Boy, it reset in a way that made me concerned that I did something wrong. We are down to our final matchup of the Sweet 16, our last one of the day. We only have 9 total games left. In March Mascot Madness number 6. Thank you for joining. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Arkansas and Arizona. Why are you not pronounced A, Arkansas? Arizona is who I want up here. AR Kansas. Down below Arkansas, the number 6 team. Arizona, the number 11 team in the tournament. Both teams 6-3 going into this one. Okay, Arkansas further west than I realized. Have I tried general floor general play calling? No. And the poll. Let's start another one. Start it. Who wins? AR Kansas. There's a 3 from Arizona, no good, and they don't get the rebound. Looked like he was in perfect position to come up with it. Yet again, the away team comes up with the tip-off. Arizona's going to push the pace. Ooh, they're going to miss the shot. Okay, can you please let me change the thumbnail? Goodness gracious. Arkansas takes a 3-point lead after making the free throw. We're just underway here. Game number 8. Finals of March Mascot Madness 6, March 30th, noon Pacific time. The final 8 games of action from the Elite 8, the Final 4, the 3rd place game, and the championship round, as that is off the glass and good. Arkansas out to a 5-0 run. The good news is we hopefully won't have to see much more of this ugly Razorback logo. The winner of this game is going to Kentucky. There's a nice, it was a nice find. I thought he had it, held onto it just a little too long. It's a really nice block on the outside by Arkansas. We've seen that be a key piece for a couple of teams in this tournament. Pittsburgh would be one of them. Alabama would be another. I believe both those teams lost. But at the same time, they both had those. Well, Pitt went to overtime with LSU, and Alabama really needed those exterior blocks to make sure that they didn't fall too far behind in their matchup today, though they did end up losing that game, which was unfortunate for my Brackets. 9-0 Arkansas. We're going to end with a couple of dud games. AR Kansas. That's no good. Arizona off to an absolutely ice-cold start. (9-0). Goodness, they're just destroying everything that's going near the basket. Arizona flips it up, finally gets some points to drop. My goodness. Took him 2 minutes and change to get there, but we saw it before. You look at that UCLA-Michigan State game. UCLA ran out to a big 8-0 lead, and then Michigan State was able to storm back. Maybe Arizona has a little bit of that in them. And hey, running out of bounds with the ball for no reason is a good way to help. And then putting up maybe some of the worst full-court defense we've seen is also a help. So, inside for 2, but it rattles out no good. See one pick for Arkansas on our YouTube poll. Thank you for letting me know your pick. And they reward you for making that very easy too. Arizona is, I mean, this is like a timeout-worthy situation of like, hey, we are down 9. This is a disastrous start. What do we need to do to get something going offensively? A nice little screen to free up the 3. I like to see that. It's a nice play. 11-5. Oh, who's going to come up with it? Arizona's going to come up with it. That's a nice play. It's a bucket and the foul. Okay. Wildcats. That's what you want to see. Doing something. That is up and good. 11-8 now. It's a good little run for Arizona. 9-0 there. It's an 8-3 run here. or 8-2 run, excuse me. Lets the three go, but missed. Oh, nice block inside. Number 33 already with 3 blocks. I feel like every center in the world in this game is number 33. Nice steal. Fires it, and that's blocked. Good job by Arizona. That's blocked again. Oh, they let him go, and they fouled him. He was free and clear for that dunk. You can't do that. Oh, man. Third personal foul. Or third team foul, excuse me, first personal. That's too strong off the back iron. I guess ball don't lie. And a steal. Arizona's been a discombobulated mess to start this game. Come up with something defensively. Goes down to the floor. No foul either way. The shot is missed, and Arizona works with it. Up the floor, down 5. There's a 3, but it's blocked on the outside. He needed to let that go just a split second sooner. Second time we've seen that with Arizona today, where they just seems like they hold on to that ball just a little too long. And Arkansas responds by burying a 3. Pushing that lead out to 8. Doubled up 16-8. 5 gone here in the first half. Our final game of the Sweet 16. Oh, nice steal. Yet again, I mean, Arkansas doing a great job getting arms in the passing lanes. 2 quick passes inside. Number 33 slams it home. Arizona had like a kind of a nice run, and that's about it. It was a little 8-2 run after being down 9, but they continue to get rejected right around the 3-point line. It's going to be an issue if you can't get anything going deep like that. That's blocked at the rim. Nice job by the Wildcats. They'll push the pace up the floor, trying to find anything to go offensively. Try the center. He'll work it either side. And get stuck. That's blocked, and it'll be rejected to an Arkansas player. All right. 1. Okay. Thought it was going to be 2 quick passes inside, but instead they kick it back out to 3 between a couple of defenders. Arizona comes up with a defensive rebound as that shot it wasn't good. It didn't look good, and it was not good. Bounce pass inside. Spins. Working. That's intercepted. That's kind of the result that you've expected from Arizona. It's either a missed shot or it's going to be picked off. They're throwing it where Arkansas is just right in the way. They're getting arms in the passing lane, sure, but also there's a lot of times where it's just like, weird. Arizona does a nice job to steal it away on the other side of the floor. Can't find any real room in the paint. Under 10 seconds on the shot clock. 2.5 to go here in the first. Center's going to have to put something up. No good. That was a long 35 seconds for nothing to come of it. There's a 3 for Arkansas. Offensive rebound and a nice block by Arizona. (18-8). There's a 3. No good. Wasn't sure what Arkansas wanted to do there. Bounced off that arm, got a paw in the passing lane. They'll go the other way and slam it home. They finally get to double digits. It's an abysmal first half for the Arizona Wildcats. They had 10 points with 90 seconds to go. Is just awful. And they've looked bad too. They've been turning the ball over constantly. They've gotten some steals on their side of the floor, but oh my goodness. Another shot into a defender that just, they have the advantage on them. And they work around the screen, not bad. Slams it home, and it's 18-12. Another game where Arkansas is a team that's got out to a big lead. We finally saw Kentucky really put away UConn. We didn't see that as effectively in that UCLA-Michigan State game, or even the Duke-Texas game. Some teams that got out to hot starts and then just kind of let the opposition hang around. Feels like a little bit like what Arkansas is doing. They're not putting this team away. Like, they should be up big. I mean, they're still up 9, so it's not nothing to sneeze at, but also, do you believe in Arkansas to put this game away? Because they have been turning the ball over as well. There's a big 3 from Arkansas. That's a horrible shot. Nice spin, tries to find some room, makes some room, and gets fouled on the way to the basket. .4 seconds to go here in the first. Arizona's going to have a ugly looking first half when it all comes to a close, and they really didn't do a whole lot until these final 90 seconds. That's a nice block. 12 blocks already in the first half. 12-3. Couple of pump fakes. Under 10 seconds to go. There's another block for Arizona. They'll stay down here, Arkansas ball. There's a 3, steps into it off the front iron. Tipped in, no good. Tipped in, good. 23-15 our halftime score as Arkansas puts on a couple of last-second points to push this lead out to 8. And they get the ball to start the second half. Oh, but they couldn't come up with any points. Arkansas does have 8 turnovers, which is pretty big. The blocks, I think, balance that out, even give Arkansas the advantage. (25-17). That's blocked out of bounds, Arizona. And he just stepped right out of bounds. Baseline Bandit robs another possession, this time in favor of the Arkansas Razorbacks, who don't really need any extra favors. That somehow is a slam dunk. A little tricky to tell with all the limbs and big old doofus heads in the way. There's a bounce pass inside. Ooh, foul. On his way to the basket. Second personal. First team foul here in the second half. It's Arizona on the line to shoot 2. First one's good. Second one's good. Take advantage of those free throws, Arizona. You're going to need them. 27-19. 1. Backing them down. Kicks back outside. And a beautiful slam home. .10 game, 29-19. blocked. Return to sender. Flipped it back up the other way. 1, 2 quick passes inside, and Arkansas 14-5 leads in blocks. My goodness. Weirdly enough, we've gotten that stat a couple of times after Arizona's picked up a block. We see another one for the Razorbacks on the outside. Still. Couple minutes gone in the second half. A steal for Arkansas, who does lead in that category. And defensive foul. Third personal, first team foul. I feel like I said that maybe a little weirdly. Arizona is getting more steals. Arizona 7, Arkansas 5 on the steals side of things. And the free throws help extend the lead. Now up by 12. And the backcourt violation is absolutely brutal for the Arizona Wildcats. That is just a horrendous way for that to go. That's a nice steal. There's another turnover. 5 total turnovers. Arkansas had a ton of them in the first half. We get it right back. Get it right back, and it's a little more chaotic. There's a flip inside. Okay, goaltending from behind the backboard. Arizona gets called for a goaltending. 33-19. Oh my goodness, Arizona, what are you doing? That end up as a block for Arkansas. That was a wild thing to look at. It looked like Arizona had the room. Like that's the spacing you want. And then just all of a sudden, a couple of times it seemed like one of the players just holding on to the ball a little too long. Use the glass to your advantage. That was a big 3 for Arizona. Just pop it off the glass. Says, you know, professional basketball player turned YouTuber. 11-point game, 33-22. 6:12 to go here in the second half. Bounce pass inside. Back outside. Ooh, missed. If they get the offensive rebound, Arizona's got to be able to come up with those loose balls. He already has 10 points here in the second half, dominating inside. I mean, that might be the one guy Arizona needs to stop to have a shot in this game. And he has 10 points already. They haven't even scored that much here in half number 2. 1, 2 quick passes inside. Center number 33 blocked. Or fouled, excuse me, on the way to the basket. Misses the first free throw. Knocks down the second. 36-22, 5:28 to go. Final game of the Sweet 16 rolls along. Looked like Arizona was trying to get something to roll toward that hoop in the paint. Couldn't come up with it. That's off the hands. Intercepted. 1, 2 quick passes inside for the Razorbacks. Nice job by Arizona. Take it and get it out of here. Almost a steal on the inbound. That's what you want to see. You don't want to see that, though. Second personal, third team foul the second half. As Arkansas extends this lead. 38-22. 16-point game. Arizona has time. They have 3 minutes to get this to 3 possessions. Whether that's 6 to 8, depending on how you want the points divvied up. I guess it would technically be 6 to 9 points. Take advantage of the free throws that you get here, but you got to try and cut this way down. Oh, you can't miss free throws like that. 15 points. $90? Oh, $90 card. She's ripping over here as another three is ripped for Arkansas. 41-23. $111. Oh my gosh. She has very quick speed on her backwards. The hoop and the harm will put Arizona on the line for the three-point play. (41-25) knocks the shot down. (41-26). That's a nice basket. Off the glass and good. 43-26. I mean, it's only gotten worse. It's a 17-point game. I said you had to cut the lead down when it was at 16. And that was a minute ago. 2 minutes to cut it in half. You want any shot, Arizona, a team that is just seemed overmatched in this. It's been bad. They left him wide open. Oh, put him in a bind. They put that defender in a bind, kind of. You want to give credit to the Arkansas offense, but at the same time, like, it didn't seem like it was that. Watching the replay. Inside. Yeah. He was in a bind. Or no. Hold on. What side am I looking at? Nope. I think the game just kind of got the best of them. There were 3 Wildcats to 2 Razorbacks in that spot. There's a foul. 46 now, 30. And 47-30. I mean, even Arizona trying to run some of those plays that we know work so well, and you could see him just trying to work his way through in a way that was not useful or helpful. Got to be able to run those plays cleanly to free yourself up for looks. Going well in the card shop. So why is he in the line? Oh, he's in the line. Oh, now you can't even see anything. 144 to the top left. Oh, there you go. There's your chance. I think you have it right. I think you have it wrong. Can you back out? Or are you stuck? Oh my gosh. You got 244. So it's the bottom left, and then you just have to mash it a bunch and hope that his character model... Oh, now you're trying to go way too much. He's no good. She's standing at the cash register, and there's a body right in front of her. And she can't key in the amount correctly. You want me to look at it? Hang on, we're helping with TCG. Where's our... Hold on, where's our... Right. How do I delete? Oh, because, hold on, gotta go up. Oops. How do I do that? So, left. Up, 1. Down, 4, 4. What's the number? There's a 7. Oh boy, we were trying to charge this guy about $27,000. Okay, so if you hit RT, does that bring it there? Where's the back button? Well, no, on the keypad there's a back button, but I'm trying to figure out. Oh. Are we at 0? Are we at 0? Okay. 7, 4, 1. 1. Down. 4, 4. There we go. Oh my god. Jeez Louise. He's still in the way. And you can't move the register. You might be stuck until it just says advance the day and you just say screw it. You can't move the counter when there's a guy in the way. So now you gotta hope that you get everything scanned in correctly. That's just... Oh no! Okay, so if you hit RT, here we go. So you hit RT, up, 4, 6. Let me get back. Nope, we're on something wrong. 2. Okay. We're on back. So 7, 4, 6. Okay. Is he not going to move out of the way? Is he not going to move? 49-38. Get the fuck out of the way.
Where's
33?
Where does it start at?
I'm not sure.
Just move until we see it.
What
do I hit?
RT. There you go. Nice. Got it.
You
turned. Stop using cards. If they just use cash. This is hilarious. He couldn't be more in the way. Okay, there you go. At least you got cash. Oh, we turned the wrong way. Whoa. See if he moves. Oh my goodness. He couldn't have been more. That's hilarious. He couldn't be more in the way. All right. Thanks everybody for watching that. Thankfully the game was out of hand, so it wasn't like we lost out on anything. Arkansas advances 49-38. Arkansas does indeed win. Yes. Arizona, you are done. Verify the winner is Arkansas. It's real confusing because it's both like AR and they both have the same record. Arkansas, submit the scores. And AR Kansas is on to the Elite 8. Oh, that does it. Episode number 7, day number 7 is complete here on youtube.com/SeannosaurusRex and twitch.tv/SeannosaurusRex. We will begin with another Louisville game. They're going to get a real tough matchup. They have the number 8 seeded LSU Tigers. So we'll use that as our little outro visual. Louisville. LSU. There you go. That'll be matchup number 1, March 30th, noon Pacific time here on the channel. Louisville, LSU, North Carolina, UCLA, Texas, Cincinnati, Kentucky, AR Kansas. Those are your matchups for the Elite 8. And one of those 8 teams will win that day. Elite 8, Final 4, third place game, and the championship round. Let's get caught up on the bracket predictions. Let's see. Let's Go is up on top. 56 points with a score potential of 128. UCLA is in. Duke is out. Louisville is in. And Kentucky was still in. Champion pick Louisville for spring is in the air, still in. They have a score potential of 118, so I need a little bit of help to get them to the number 1 spot. 54 points is where they're sitting. Murph Dog is in third with 48 points and a 56 point score potential. I'm in fourth with 40 points and a 48 score potential. And will I win this year is locked in last place with 29 points. It wasn't your year, Beeb.
Nope.
That will do it. Thank you all so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. If you did, give the video a thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos, all that good stuff. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. We'll see you Monday, March 30th, for the championship. Until then, enjoy the content. We'll be back in just a little bit with some MLB The Show 26 if you'd like to watch that. Have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you later. Goodbye.